Zone 4J, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG मोबाइल का रियल मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and welcome everyone. You are watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship, the Pakistan region, of course, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun. As we head into another fresh new day, we've got teams from Groups A who's going to be playing all their matches today, and the first two will be against Group C, and then it's going to be against Group D. So joining on along with me on this journey is, of course, Trooper. So a new day, it's raining outside, it's very
Yeah.
romantic, it's very breezy. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. As you're saying, it's raining outside, so it's been a wonderful day today. So let's see if the matches are going to be as wonderful as we are expecting them to be. So as you said, Group A, all 6 matches for the day. So it's going to be a very, very important day for them. But let us have a quick look at the tournament explanation. 32 teams started their journey inside this group stage, on which we have reached the 6th day. And towards the end of day number 8, we are going to have 24 teams who are going to go ahead inside the semifinals. And then, of course, after that leg, we have the finals. So a lot of experience that these teams have got playing against each other. So the tournament is going in the perfect direction for them.
Indeed, I mean, nothing taken away from many of the teams. Few of them are trying, but it's still, the filtered 24 that go in, and then from there on, we've got the top 16 qualifying, and everyone sort of fighting it out, not just for the glory, but also the lion's share prize pool worth of $30,000, out of which the first position gets 10K right off the bat. So, well, and again, if we've forgotten to tell you, you've also got PMPL slots going in from the NC.
That's a big thing, right? That's a big thing.
Yeah.
Money aside, bragging rights aside, you get this opportunity to be the part of the PMPL. But how do you get that? By scoring points. And how do you score points? By this point system in front of you. You get the chicken dinner, you get 15 points. For rest of the placement points, you just drop down the numbers, and the all important 1 point per kill is the key. So if you're not getting good placement points, make sure to get an early fight and get some points outside. I personally don't recommend it, but for some teams that is the only option, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, a few of the teams have actually been getting a lot of points, but once you take a quick gander at the squad rosters in front of us, we've got XGeneration, Team Sky, we've got I8, we've got Tyro XGeneration having a really good day yesterday, the way they were playing. Then moving along, Quantum Rage, Random 4, TheBillyBoys, Freestyle. Freestyle also had a few good games, but of small little mistakes being made by them. I hope they've worked out on it today and go big, because they're going to be playing all 6 matches for the evening as we move along to Group D. North Esports and Max, they've kind of, just dwindled down a little bit. What do you think, Trooper?
Yeah, North Esports is not looking in that sort of a rhythm in which they started the tournament. But the good thing is that 24 teams are going to qualify. So clearly, North Esports is going to be part of the semi-final. But this is the learning curve for them, I feel, and not just for North Esports, but for a lot of teams. So they have practiced. They know what they can do. They can win fights as well. So we'll find out what sort of how are they actually preparing for the semi-finals. That is also one thing to consider. But looking at the schedule for the day, we have got Group A in all the fixtures today. But Group D is going to take part in the first 2 matches. That is Erangel and Sanhok. And then Group C comes in, as you said, fixtures. They are going to play in Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, and Erangel.
Yeah, of course. I mean, 2 Sanhoks for us. So I'm going to be really interested to see how these matches go on for especially the teams from Group A, considering they're playing every single one of them. So, well, D will be playing the first two, so that's going to be interesting. You've got again, the likes of Max, the North. They're going to be trying to pull a comeback in, but as we can see, the scoreline in front of us, I8 Esports, having played a really good, 2 games yesterday. The way they were performing, really inching in close, getting a chicken, 211 points. Max Esports, well, I mean, initially they started off really well, but now we kind of seeing that downhill slope for them. So unless and until they kind of pick things up, and I believe Rahi needs to do the job for his team because he's been getting caught off in certain precarious situations. So let's see what happens.
I think we've come to a point where almost like 16 teams have got 100 points, right? So all these teams are sort of inside this the safe zone for me. I feel like even Tyro 110 right now at 16, they might get into pressure if they do not keep the performance going constantly. But the teams on the third page and on the fourth page, they have something to figure out. They are the teams that have got to be in the space of bother right now. Are they going to qualify for the semi-finals or not? That is not a certainty till now. Look at that. Team Mythical holding on to that position with 82 points right now. But the kind of lead that the teams have over Mythical right now, even on this page, that is not a very big lead. Mythical can cope up any time and just move ahead. But it's going to be a really interesting thing towards this part of the chart. Let's see what do we have on the last page as well, and what is the kind of difference from 82 on the last page. That is what I want to see over here.
I mean, the difference would definitely not be that much, but well, there you go, 79 to 82. But after that, we do see that slight
Yeah.
big dip coming in, 64, some 10, 12 points of difference. But one thing for sure, Trooper, if not any of these teams kind of get the chicken, you never know, they can come back right in. Rect Esports, we did see them trying to put in an effort. We did see some amazing clutches coming in by DS yesterday, but still, they've got a long way to go. They need to, get at least a few good games today if they want to sort of stay in the competition because, like we've said, slowly but surely the numbers, the game matches that they have to play are reducing. So
Yeah.
that's going to be a issue that I think they need to address immediately. And I think today is the day where they sort of do that. But we're talking about the first game that's going to be in Erangel. We've got groups A and D going up against each other. Apart from just wanting to enjoy the weather along with some hot piping fritters, who do you think might
I think
just
it's going to be
win
a
this one?
very good game for I8 because they have continued the good run. You were guessing I8 back and again, and certainly they're performing well, right? Crypto looked good in the second last game in Miramar yesterday, and after that, completing the day with that amazing performance for I8. So
Right.
they're looking in the good mind frame right now. So there's no other team to pick when QWERTY or I8 are performing that well. So right now, I8 is in the lobby. I'm going to pick them. I'm going to pick up the safe spot, but honestly, if you ask me which team I want to get this chicken, I want XGeneration. I want
Okay.
TMW. Some of these teams to pick up the pace because now the group stage is like approaching the end. By the end of the next 2 matches, every team would have played 16 matches. Teams like GRX, Mavericks, Rect Esports, these 2 matches are going to be very crucial for these three teams. Let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah, of course. I mean, 100% agree with you. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we head into the battlegrounds. But before we get started, gotta thank our network sponsors, Song 4G. They've got special curated plans for the players, especially for this particular game. That's PUBG Mobile that we are talking about. I mean, a lot of players do complain about network issues in Pakistan. A few of the players do not really even make it to the lobby. So, yes, your woes have been answered. You can get yourself the services of Song 4G and enjoy your game, and all your attention should be on one thing, that is focusing and performing. The network issues you do not really have to worry about. You can let them handle that part. That being said, the flight path trajectory heading all the way from Milta Power to its Georgia Pole. So quick predictions, Trooper. Where do you think is the zone heading out?
I think it's going to be a Western circle this time. We have seen quite many Eastern and Western circles, not a lot of Northern circles, sadly. But yeah, what is the point of predicting a Northern circle when the predictions are going bad? So once again, I'll go with a Western circle this time. But one thing is for sure, I8 is going to head towards Sosnovka military base. So let's see if someone decides to go up against them, the military base. bridge is always going to be an option to block for them, but no one has actually tried that so far inside the national championship. That is sort of a disappointing thing for me, but hey, once again, wherever I pick the circle, it's going to be on the opposite side, so not quite far away. But Eastern Circle here on our in our first game with Potato Hill right on the center. So we witnessed a lot of fights coming in from
Yeah.
Potato Hill in the last game yesterday. Let's see if once again we are going to head towards there in the final circles.
We certainly can, but taking a look at how the teams have dropped, I'm looking for some early collisions, but I certainly do not find a lot. We've got I8, they're going to be traversing down south. You've got Freestyle, they'll be heading towards Quarry. And yeah, the teams are going to have a good time. I8 still, heading for the military base. It's fine for them, right? Because they're still in the zone. Now, they've sort of figured out a way to kind of get outside without causing any casualty on them. But Halsey still just parachuting, going all making that long distance. So, well, is he stuck or is he
No,
just cruising? He's just
I think
cruising,
he's just cruising towards
enjoying the
Corey. Yeah,
breeze.
yeah, that's it. What a ride! Like this is the best ride in PUBG Mobile, I feel.
I mean, isn't it the best moments? You sort of enter in, jump off your flight, and then get into the battlegrounds just to, kill or get killed. So quite an interesting story over there. I mean, I would really want to imagine the thought process going in your mind, right? You heading down, you never know who's waiting for you. You might just get killed. Talking about players falling down, you've already got a casualty in hand. You've got Emma being knocked out over there.
And all these sports continuing the bad run they've been witnessing for quite some time. So, but the good thing from here for me is Max Esports is constantly featuring inside Pochinki. So, looks like they picked up a spot for themselves. But what is that? Katir has been picked off by Crypto. So, already one kill for the lads of I8. And that's sort of a good start for them. But I would really be interested where that this encounter happened.
I mean, yeah, I think we did see the players of NFP Sky, just trying to, go in, enjoy the breeze and everything. And I think that's where the players of I8, while they were just moving out to their desired drop location, that's where they got caught off guard and eventually had to get taken away. But right now, taking a look at the players of Max. Well, they're having a fun time in Pochinki, right? Every separate player having their own block of buildings to just loot over. And once they're done, they can start their movement in. But like you mentioned, these are the kind of circles that are very, really tricky to kind of predict where the circle is going to head out to. There's a high probable chance that we might see a potato hill circle. Also, maybe towards those northern areas of farm, we've got some low ridges out there. We've got some slopey hills. So it might also be around that area. Now, if the circle if the gods of PUBG Mobile have different things in their mind, maybe a hard shift towards the right.
If it comes, then we're going to witness a lot of action coming in from that mansion area for sure.
Yeah.
And let's see if that happens because we have not seen a lot of mansion, to be really honest, inside that heaven which we call that building has also not been a part of a lot of action inside the final circle. So those are some important spaces, places inside the map that we have witnessed a lot of historical final circles. But certainly in NC, we have seen some different new locations, and we have seen a lot of open circles, to be really honest. But yeah, I'm actually liking the RNG now, the way it is shifting away from the from big cities in the final circle, forcing teams to force out, just like in Miramar yesterday. But certainly there's a lot of expectations still left from the entire competition. Let's see how the things are going to proceed from here because the way these lads are adapting themselves, they're also growing with every passing game. That is an experience that is being added in their quiver, and it is certainly going to help them in the long run.
Yeah, it obviously will be, right? The mistakes that you make today, and if you sort of rectify it and come back in strong, then you've learned, right? If you repeat the same mistakes, they're no more mistakes. They're just blunders. They're just wrong plays that you've committed. So yeah, you got to see if teams have really worked out and they've had that pep talk, discussion amongst each other, just trying to boost each other up. So those are those very important things that you need to do. But as we take a look at the players of Tyre, I think I had seen them performing pretty decent yesterday. But one team that hasn't really been decent is this one. A Maverick on their third or fourth day, they were looking really good. They were looking really sharp, getting those position points. But after that, they sort of have died out.
I sort of like the seriousness inside the lobby. Other than Mavericks, everyone showed up a four-man squad. And look at Mavericks, even they're looted up. And this is not going to be their initial drop location, right? They have already got the vehicles. They've just picked up the drop. They've picked up their initial loot and come to these compounds over here, taking some shots on Rect Esports into rotation. So that's a big amount of seriousness coming inside these players, and that is something I'm absolutely liking. They're already looking for to get some kills and already inside those secondary halt locations for themselves. So this is going to be a standard circle. They have played a lot of circles like this already inside the last 16 games. So it's not going to be a very different kind of game, but they have got to execute the plans. And after every single game, you sort of go back and judge the mistakes that you did inside this circle, and you sort of make plans that whenever this sort of a circle is going to appear once again, what are we going to do, and what are the mistakes that we did last time inside our rotations, which we are not going to do. So those are the things that teams really need to execute here, and it's going to be a pretty good game towards the end, because I sense a lot of positive excitement among these players right now. The way they are moving, the way they have started this rotation, the kind of seriousness inside the lobby, this might just end towards a very wonderful final circle here.
Yeah, 100%. But right now, well, gotta see as to what happens. As well, I mean, Trooper. Let's be
Yeah.
honest over here. Considering how the circle has panned out, I mean, no one has really taken the Potato Hills, so I'm kind of surprised, and not a lot of fighting happening as well. Everyone sort of just going in. They're just trying to get into their desired location. But once I was just about to go there, you've got Tyrant being knocked out already. So freestyle,
Ooh.
not really a dream start for them. Let's see how they recover.
But they get the trade. That is the important thing, right? They've got a trade here. I think Gully Boy got the trade, so it's a good start for this team. Let's see, freestyle. They're going to revive this play. It's not going to be a big problem because Max Esports, I think multiple players are still inside the city of Pochinki, but no, with the vehicle damage, that kill has been confirmed. So sort of a good start for Max Esports. They just need to capitalize on it. And just like I said yesterday, they really need to spend some time on the edges of the city of Pochinki, and that is exactly what Max Esports is doing right now. They've got this rotation of freestyle noted, and now they're just taking shots on them. And on the different part of the map, we have got Mavericks into some action. So multiple fights erupting quite early. So the teams are looking and searching for points. That's a really good sign over here.
Yeah, I think the circle is sort of headed towards farm. We've got the Billy Boys who did get their first chicken yesterday. They are indeed looking happy. They've got another player of Dead Squad, that's Hardy. But we also did see MG3 in action
Yeah.
yesterday by the players of Team Bablu. I think it was Khan 420,
Yeah.
and he really, brought justice to that weapon. The way he was using it, everything was absolutely amazing. But now, taking a look at Maverick, well, their bad days still continue as they're having a really rough start. Two of his teammates, Man and Dani, have already been taken out.
Yeah, that's sort of disappointing for Mavericks, but as you know, they're just playing a three-man squad this entire event, so it's going to be really difficult for them to feature inside the top 24. To be really honest, with just 75% of the attendance inside all the games, it's a Herculean task to be a part of the top 24 and go to the semifinals. And I also don't want a team to just feature inside the semifinals with three-man squad, right? That sends such a wrong message to the rest of the teams as well. So I want the standards to go up, and a team that is constantly coming in three-man squad, I honestly want them to do good. I want them to have some good experience. But when it comes to the semifinals of a national championship, no. I don't want them there.
I mean, yeah, but you never know. If they still perform well,
Yeah,
they can
obviously.
qualify. It all comes down to how badly they want it, right? To what extent are they gonna just pull it off? So that's going to be really important. As long as you're not using any unfair methods,
Certainly.
It's fine. It's fine. We can we agree. If you just go knock out a player, just hit him with a pan, some slight bit of salt being poured upon them. We don't mind that either, as long as you're fair.
As long as you're fair, that's the point. And those who are not, I don't even talk about them. Not even off camera as well. I don't just talk. I just they don't exist for me, to be really honest. But coming back to the lads who are trying their heart out to like have a career and grow inside esports, I absolutely love them anytime. And look at this spray coming in with that Scar 6-6 from Sergio, trying to hurt that rotation. And those are the lads of Billy Boys. Look at them, they are making this rotation, this big rotation when the second circle is closing in. So certainly, Billy Boys have got a plan inside their head. They're already inside the zone in this part, but they're moving ahead. So they're looking for some key positions, and that's a really good sign coming in from this team.
Yeah, I think the Billy Boys, they've started off really well, got a few kills on board. It's just that one random four, however, they've gotten three and haven't really gotten any casualty. So yes, they're looking good. I8, I think they will also be on their way, rotating inside the circle to find which drop they're going to go for. But in a few seconds, we will have our third zone also forming out, and you have it. Freestyle still sort of holding that central area. Somehow I have a hunch that it might just go a bit towards the eastern side of farm and just towards the west of Milta. And there you have it, almost right. But this time it's a shelter circle. So we did witness one yesterday, but we've got a bit of a fight going on as Team Maxed have decided to push in on towards GRX.
What's up, Fixes? Just a very strong shift towards the eastern side, just like you predicted. So your prediction cap is working absolutely fine, to be really honest, inside this NC. But now what do we have here? GRX versus Max G Sports. GRX held up inside this barn house. They're trying to use the utilities to get these bandits away from the situation now, but they are here to loot. They are here to loot their crates from GRX, and GRX really need a good game. Remember, they are in the last and final page, and these two matches are going to get them to that 16th match, but they really need some good points out of this game to propel themselves outside that fourth page which they are still struggling at. So let's see if GRX is going to get Max away from the situation. Can they get away is the question. They've got an opening. Raza has got a knock and Onyx Izzy and instantly eliminates him from the game. Look at that. The trade is coming in now. So the fight has picked off here completely and the two lads are still standing. Raza has also been eliminated from the game. The situation is certainly now pulled down to a 2v3 situation. Killer and with Sufyan trying to handle the situation. What do you think, Victors? Can they get away from Max Esports? Can they get these 3 kills? Is it possible for them or not?
A very hasty push coming in from Max D. I must say the way they approached that was completely wrong, but we will definitely get to that a little bit later as Sufyan still trying to just pull off a few bullets over there on towards the stairs, trying to completely just block them off from coming up top as Max is still trying to search for an entry, but that's not how you go in. That is not how you kind of push in because the crossfire will be on, but some slippages being shown by the players of GRX, and there you have it. Sufyan falls down as well. Max finally getting that finish, and they've got that squad kill. But I really felt one of their players should have been outside, just waiting for those players to pop out, constantly applying pressure to his grenades, and two players then eventually moving in. That would have been a textbook push. So a lot of mistakes being committed over there, but still they somehow managed to edge it out because GRX responded to this fight in a very wrong manner. I mean, the crossfire was there, the initial positioning was right, but the delivery, that was completely messed up.
And I always feel when you're being pushed inside the barn house by the stairs, just smoke the stairs and listen to footsteps. That is the perfect sort of gameplay to be there. But look at this. Hulk is giving us a different sort of experience. He's just okay. He finally goes down. There were two lads right charging onto him, but eventually Hulk goes down there. He definitely did get one of them knocked over there, but could not make a significant impact. Now Mustafa is going to revive. Is he going to revive the second player? Is he going to be able to? They're constantly getting shot at, and they have been eliminated now. That is I8 UZM in action. Tyro 110. They were sort of regrouping. Mustafa was giving the revive, but the shots connect inside the smoke cloud. Out of the game. Some points for I8 to start this game.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Team I8, they're going to be happy about that as they're somehow lurking around the Lumberjack Hills. As the third airdrop comes in, that's the growth that we're talking about, the military vest level 3 along with the helmet, and also does come up with the backpack. So I'm rather interested if anyone is actually going for it. But right now you've got the boys from I8. They've parked their vehicles. They've got a really good position. They've got a few rocks to play behind from, and they've deployed their vehicles as well to use as an extra cover. But Team Red in a bit of a situation as Sergio has managed to take down Adele and Quantum Rage. Numbers have fallen down. Red doing a really good job at thwarting them off.
And what a game coming in for these lads, right? Rect Esports, they really needed a good game, and Sergio just getting multiple players down from Quantum Rage. Now, this is the last two lads now closing into this Archer Tower. Let's see how they're going to be welcomed. Oh, there's a different lad coming in a different vehicle as well. What was that? That was a reckless push. You being pushed at, no nades out there. You know where the vehicle has been parked, and still you allow the player to come out of the vehicle and just thrash you guys away. Oh, that's a big mistake coming in from Rect Esports. That's not how you deal with the push.
Yeah, I mean, they could use some learning lessons over there in terms of defending. I think they sort of panicked in that situation. That's the only explanation that I can find over here. But right now, XGeneration completely out in the open, just about to get obliterated by the players of I8. They need to do something about it. They're in such an uncomfortable situation over there. And there you have it, Coast already getting the better out of Psycho, as Uzum will get a knock onto its Thug, which keeps just two players alive from XGeneration who are apparently waiting for their deaths.
I really feel for this team. This team has got a lot of potential, but now in front of I8 at this point of the game, they really got to pull their A game and they really got to get their all in. But they're using the utilities well, but Crypto is certainly being menacing over them. Two of the lads standing right here. Let's see. There's a Molly. That's a predicted Molly. He's trying to stop a push coming onto him, but certainly not with much effect. So let's see how the lads of I8 are going to deal with the situation. They're trying to flank them, grave them inside that smoke cover of theirs, which they are holding on to right now. And the smoke coming in from the lads of XGeneration, but let's see how long can they survive over here. This is going to be a very tough situation for them.
Indeed, it is going to be right now, but it's going to be so much more interesting considering we're reaching that final phase of the games. All the teams have made it inside the circle. Few of them are trying, as Sky Healthy. He's gonna recover, after losing out on Kadir. They know that they just can't, sit there and lament. Now they've got to make some movements. They've got to do something. But Helsi, however, finding the better out of Coast, and Deadshot will get the final nail in the coffin, as North Esports, they have been eliminated.
Yeah. We were talking about this team, right? How they're not showing their A game and how they're sort of struggling, and that struggle continues on this day as well. So, North Esports have got a lot to learn, I believe, before they enter inside. And they really got to keep their good game going, to be really honest. They really need some points to stay inside the top 24 because the teams in the bottom are trying really hard.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, they are putting in the effort, but well, it's just not enough considering you've got the big stalwarts inside the lobbies like Freestyle, you've got IH, you've even got Max, but North Esports have been taken down. Let's see as to what they do, but looking at the I8, well, they're just moving inside the zone, just completely ignoring the fact that we're the Billy Boys out there.
And look at Freestyle. They are holding on to that important Archer Tower inside the circle. That's like a very good cover for them. And this whole lumberyard area from this direction, I8 is trying to dominate the circle. So there's going to be a lot of rotation coming in from this segment. Let's see if I8 decides to play the edge or they are going to make their way inside the zone. That is going to be really important. The AWM is here inside the airdrop number 4. Let's see if that comes into action. But for now, Max D holding the western edge. They are trying to sort of gatekeep the situation. There are teams like Unpredictable that are trying to make that rotation from behind their backs. That's going to be an interesting opportunity for Max Esports to get some kills. But he's got a player knock over here, so he's got to pull that revive. But is he going to be allowed to? No is the answer, because Unpredictable, they are going to make their way inside the zone, and that too directly just on the basis of their gunpowder.
I mean, living up to their name, 100% unpredictable, firing from multiple directions, left, right, and center, and just getting the better out of Team Maxed over here. But right in front of them, the threat hasn't yet loomed away from them, because you still have a team. But now, well, Quantum Rage emerge. It's inside that little shack over there, and he's been spotted out. Rex does know where his position exactly is, as his teammates is gonna try to just get in close. Emerge is still trying to take those shots as we're waiting for Thiel to make any kind of movements over there. As Unpredictable still holding on to that spot, but Uzum, he's got different intentions in his mind. He's just taking down players one after the other, and suddenly we are seeing I8 popping off already, going really big. 9 kills already, no casualties. They're having a gala time.
Yeah, definitely. And look at the kind of menace they're creating inside this circle right now towards the eastern side. As we just told you that they're coming in from the northern side, right? And look at the sort of impact that they are making. Team Sky have been beautifully sandwiched in between these two teams, Unpredictable and I8, and there's absolutely no way possible and for them to get away from the situation. And with Crypto and his teammates trying to make things even more difficult. Look at this Museum. He's sort of closed in on Team Sky right now. Crypto needs to revive his teammate who's very close to him. Let's see if he's going to be able to do that. Trinda goes down. Crypto goes down. Random 4 making some substantial damage onto the lads of I8 over there. But meanwhile, Billy Boys have been eliminated in a different part of the map.
I think they've just taken too much on their plate over here, because Crypto did go in, but we did not really know where the players of Random 4 were positioned. Now somehow Uzum needs to get at least one coming out alive. That's going to be so difficult. There you have it, Trinda and Crypto both being finished off by Freestyle and Random 4 respectively, but Johnny and Uzum, these two lads, they're still alive. The hopes do rely upon them. And we did see Johnny popping off and going really big. Let's see what he's going to do today as Sky Ash. I think he's been sort of spotted. Few shots were taken, but no knocks whatsoever.
I feel like the game is slipping out of the hands of I8 at this point, and they really need to make a big impact now to get this chicken dinner. Teams like Random 4 are topping the forecast right now, and with Freestyle inside the zone already, they're looking to have a decent spot in the 6th circle as well. The circle has started closing once again, but look at Freestyle inside that minimap. They're shooting in all the directions right now. Their concentration towards the northern side, the direction from where the lads of I8 are coming, and TMW Esports also taking some important kills. Let's see. Oh, they're just making that impact on that Archer Tower. They've closed onto that Archer Tower real close. Utilities might just do the tricks for TMW. Freestyle is in trouble over here. The next pair goes down. Respect is the last guy standing. Freestyle might just be eliminated with the concrete cover in their favor. This is not looking good for Freestyle. This is not how you hold on to your fort. With the kind of games that Freestyle is scheduled to play in the upcoming days, this is not what they were. This is not looking good for them, to be really honest.
Certainly not. Respect, I mean, holding on to this visitor. He's just on that side compartment, and I know this was coming. He was just one nade away, and that's such a predictable spot. And these small mistakes they're making under pressure, where they should actually be trying something different. But it is what it is. As Johnny still continuing his domination, does take down one more from NFP Sky, as Ash has finally fallen. We've got the last 6 teams, 15 players alive, everyone striving for that chicken dinner, and no one's sort of playing from the center. They're all just waiting for the for the next circle shift, and that's maybe when we see the remainder of the fights break out.
And look at how TMW is using those loot now. That's going to be a very critical and important loot at this point, because you sort of start exhausting by taking so many fights. And the way they have pulled down Freestyle, I really have good hopes for this team. I really cannot calculate if this was a technical mistake coming in from Freestyle by not covering those angles from where TMW was closing in, or it was just the brilliance of TMW and forcing Freestyle away from the situation. But I'll leave that for the audience to decide. But for now, we have Quantum Rage falling down to the play zone as he was trying to do that heal battle. He's earned some placement points for himself. Now we are down to the bottom 4 teams. XGeneration is a part of it, so I'm really excited what this team is going to pull off here. They really needed some good points, and this is going to do a really good for their confidence under these circumstances.
I mean, it's going to be difficult, but not impossible. But if you talk about, Team TMW, they certainly are looking really sharp. And I believe they spotted Shroud does manage to get them knocked out. Can he get one more though? Hunter trying to just pop in that revive. But Shroud, just surviving over there somehow as Hunk, Kurama's teammate, he's fallen. And I think the players of Random 4, they sort of spotted out as Kurama is gonna exchange a few bullets over there. It's just gonna drop off that smoke, making sure that does not get pushed in or shot out from elsewhere. As you've got the last player of X Generation trying to get inside the zone, but how's he gonna do that? He's taking some heavy damage, and there you go, almost just finished, but still alive. Clown struggling from the circle, and he is trying to move in, but the players of Unpredictable, they're also looking good. They've managed to get Shroud back online, and they hold on.
So multiple teams fighting at this point or towards this side, but let's see. Now we are down to the bottom two with X Generation Clown being picked off by Hunk over there. He was really menacing towards the end. I like the sort of impact and chaos he created for the lads of TMW. Now Hunk is down to just one guy, and Unpredictable, they have got three players standing over there. So this is going to be a chicken dinner for Unpredictable, as Hunk is already being damaged. The shots are landing perfectly inside the smoke as well. So this is a very good. Oh, look at that! That he completes the job with a nade hunter, and Unpredictable going away with that all important 15 points. These are going to be so important, precious point for Unpredictable, and I believe this is the second chicken dinner for this
Yeah.
team, and this is an amazing performance coming in from them.
Right. I mean, Unpredictable being really unpredictable today
Yeah.
as they come in, get 8 kills. I must say, a very decent chicken dinner, right? This is exactly what they needed. I'm not asking for a 20 kills or 15 kills chicken dinner. Get chicken dinner with 6-7 points. You've eventually gotten 23 points up your tally. That is definitely going to help them try and solidify their spot for that top 24. And I mean, top 24, well, right now they're on the 6th spot. So I think they've done a really decent job. These players have been working hard. We've seen that one chicken dinner also coming in the past, I think day before yesterday or the day before that. But today they've again shown and proved their mettle. As the zone, I mean, it was quite chaotic towards the very end. A lot of third parties happening, a lot of players taking multiple fights at the same time. But if you talk about the MVP, has to be Kurama. I mean, he was alive for a long time, and he tried and he did as much as he could do. But that's where he gets 5 kills and 893 damage. Team TMW also having a really good game.
I think it all came down to the mixture of the brilliance of this lad and the mistakes of freestyle in that fight. I really have to say, since he's taking away the most valuable player from this game, he's certainly done things right which other players in the lobby haven't. But I also like the way Unpredictable were making their way inside the zone. Remember, Fixes, the way they pulled down Max Esports on the edge of the circle on the western side. It was just sheer dominance, the way they were controlling the map from that side. And coming towards the end, they made sure that they had their players intact. They did not lose the players when they were being shot at from the lads of I8 as well. So pretty decent game coming in. But speaking of I8, Uzium making an appearance inside the top 4 players. So I'm really happy to see him here.
Yeah, I mean, he's always got it in him, right? We've seen other players also step up. Yesterday was Shawnee's show. In one game, he completely went nuts. But this time, it's Usam. I mean, I had started off really good. I think they're going to have a lot of kill points, if not the best position points. But I think the only problem that happened was they just took too many fights at the same time. But as we take a look at the match summary, I mean, it's going to be Johnny Boy yet again.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk about assists, you talk about the longest kill. He's everywhere. But the highest kills will, of course, go towards Hunter. And yes, Kurama does have the most damage.
But honestly, Johnny is playing a really good game. It doesn't need to be said. It is self-explanatory. He's playing a very decent game for I8 right now. And the kind of impact this lad is making. Whenever you watch I8 into action, Johnny is doing something pivotal inside the fight. And that is what I like about this lad. And even here, he's showing off inside multiple stats over there. So we'll come to the match rankings now. 23 points that Unpredictable have managed out of this game. It's going to do their confidence a hell lot of good. And TMW, remember, Fixes, this team was struggling so bad in the earlier stages of the group stages now. And now look at them, the way they have outclassed themselves from the earlier days. I'm really happy for them. And I just hope the good run continues for them.
I think it will be, but then again, I think I'm really happy for X Generation as well, that the way they played it out, not getting the most of the kills, but a 3rd position finish will definitely earn them that important 10 points that they've been wanting so badly. But things aren't definitely looking good. The sun is really not bright for the lads of Mavs over there and North Esports, as both the teams, the downfall sort of continues.
And even GRX, Mavericks, and Rect Esports, they needed a good game, right? They were in the top bottom three page, in the fourth page, and now they are featuring here inside the bottom five or six. So not a good game coming in for these three teams as well. So they've got just one last opportunity here. Let's see what they're going to do until the matches played become even after the upcoming Sanhok.
Yeah, I think after that we'll of course have D sitting it out. C will be coming in, so we gotta see that I8 and QWERTY rivalry breaking out again. Something which I was touching upon yesterday, but there you have it. I mean, Quantum Rage, they survived for quite some time, but could not survive till the very end. Look at Rahi, he was completely lost. They're being taking fire from so many multiple directions. But this is what we were talking about, right? TMW. They were so confident about their push. They knew exactly where the last player was, and every single time I spot one player in the visitor, I make sure I lob a grenade, or at least I lob two grenades at the same time, one by me, one by my teammate, so that at least we can have that top area covered. The other player will be just trying to cover fire in case he tries to jump out. He's just gonna take him down. But taking a look at the overall rankings in front of us, I8 having 15 games played, sitting at the second spot with 225 points. So they're the second team to make it, to cross that mark. But comparing the performance against the likes of QWERTY, well, QWERTY are miles ahead.
They certainly are. They certainly are miles ahead at this point. With that 7 chicken dinner, they are just on top right now. But this is the group stage, so they're not running away with the entire competition, but they're still going to have the upper hand, because by the looks of it, they are going to top the group stage as well. Freestyle still struggling though, however, at the 11th position. That's something not good for them. I did not even spot Death Squad in this entire game. That was something for a change, and they were eliminated quite easily. That is not what you expect out of Death Squad. But Quantum Rage also went down a little bit too easy, I feel.
Yeah, I think Quantum Rage, I mean, they're not newcomers, right? They're not newbies. We have seen them, I think, they played for Next Gen, if I'm not wrong. The same roster, the same lineup. It's just a different banner that they're playing from. And they've got some good experiences. We've seen them playing PMCOs, we've seen them playing PMCCs. So a lot of tournaments have been played by them, and watching them sort of mess things up again and again, those small same mistakes, is definitely kind of pinching me as to what is exactly wrong with that squad, because they are capable of a lot more bigger things than that. They should be the ones who should be trying to contest for the top 5, because you have been in these situations, you've been even in worse situations, but let's see how they perform. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading for a short little break, because coming right after is the second game of Sanhok.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG मोबाइल का रियल मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship, the Pakistan region, of course, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. As we have had a kind of, weird Erangel game. I'm not gonna lie over there. So much chaos being created
Yeah.
and everything pertaining down to the fact that there was no good cover, right? It was just a hilly slope. You've got those trees, you've got those few rocks. That's just about it. But things are gonna change in Sanhok, or maybe not, because you still have a lot of rocks. As we do see the flight path trajectory from Hatin all the way towards Camp Bravo. But Trooper,
Yeah.
who do you think and where do you think the circle is forming, and who do you think is winning?
Oh, both the predictions. Let's
Yeah,
see.
same thing.
I'm looking for a circle that involves boot camp and paradise resort inside it. So, on the Camp Bravo Island, maybe the major part. That is what I'm thinking. And the game might just go towards. Let's go for TMW this time. They have been playing quite decent, and we have seen them do some good things inside Sanok. So let's see if TMW is finally going to get rewarded with a chicken dinner today. And this is going to be the last game, I believe, for TMW for the day. So let's see. Let's have a send off for the day with a chicken dinner.
Oh, I think, of course, they would want that to happen. They
Yeah,
were
sure.
really close to getting it. And boot camp, to our surprise, is vacant. We do see the boys from I8 heading towards Lakavi this time. We've got Tyro in front of them. We've got Freestyle at Cave, and a few of them have headed towards Docks. So the major central area is sort of left way too open. But GRX, they've dropped on towards the western side along with the XGeneration and Quantum Rage. So if the circle really favors them, if the circle is a western circle, then I think GRX do have a good chance in winning it out, because they've got both the shrines area and that right inside downhill slope on their control. So yet waiting for the circle to form. Where do you think it's headed?
Boot camp might just be around the circle, center of the circle. That's what I'm feeling right now. It's going to be a. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Paradise.
Paradise Resort and the areas. Wow, that's a pretty northern shift. A lot of teams have got to make that rotation, and I'm really interested how that fight inside Camp Alpha Island is going to take place, because if GRX gets some good kills out of it, that is exactly what they are looking for. But here we have Unpredictable against Rect Esports, and Rect Esports is looking for some kills just outside the city of Cow. It's sort of a trap that has been laid over there by Rect Esports. Let's see if it's going to catch some fishes out there.
Ouch, Tony. Gotta feel bad for him, man. He's got no weapon on him and he's still gotta engage. But there you have it, Assad taking down Hadi, and Max Esports off to a really good start.
Yeah, some free points for them, and it's a really nice thing. And look at that, Rect Esports going into action, but Unpredictable sort of getting the upper hand over there, getting some knocks, and now Sergio is down over there. Then we're trying to fight. He's got Rex down, so a lot of players being lost here for Rect Esports, and they were the ones sort of who were laying the trap over there. So it's the hunter who's getting hunted at this point.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, you talk about the hunters, they definitely are trying. But let's see, Trooper, what really happens, because a lot of fights are emerging right in front of us.
Let's see how they are all going to shape out over here. But now Ghost is just holding on to that angle. There's a knock lad quite close to you, so he's just not sure about his vicinity very much. So he's taking all those cautious movements. So it's a really nice thing, but you really got to have more information. And now he's going to finish him off with that 4x. That is the info hunter as well. So let's see what sort of an impact can actually be made here by Rect Esports. They've got a decent start, to be really honest, and some good kills for themselves, but they've cleared out the area. That is more important for them, for their perspective. Let's see if they can capitalize and have a big game out of this one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Rect off to a good start. I think getting those scales certainly is going to boost their morale just up a little bit, as they are going to continue with their loot right now. But we've already got the boys from I8 just making their passage through the periphery of the zone, the way they can continuously just looting along every single compound that's coming right in front of the way. As NFP Sky, this is their game to defend, right? They do know the circle will be somewhere around Paradise, if not completely inside of it. So they gotta make sure they got the edges secured the way TMW is playing. I love their position.
I sort of feel for Random 4 at this point, Fixes. Look at where they are headed right now. They are trying to avoid the boot camp area. They did not drop over there, they dropped towards the river tri junction. And now, for this sort of a circle, the rotation is coming in from the Camp Alpha Island. So, the passive nature of the team sort of resulting into collisions over here. And that is really, really sad because they are not making those rotations to get into those fights and get some kills. They're making those rotations to avoid the fights and get inside the circle, and they're avoiding the boot camp area completely, which is sort of vacant. So it's a really ironical situation for these teams. And when they're going to watch this out later, they're going to certainly think their options for later. But it's really got to take a big heart to make your rotation from very close to boot camp, to be really honest.
I mean, yeah, a boot camp, a completely vacantly opened area, and I don't know. I don't understand why teams really don't drop off there. But that's something that we might not see in semis because we're gonna have a lot of fights, at least around it. I mean, it's sort of like the heart of Sanhok. If you're talking about boot camp in contention, but right now we've got the players of Team Wrecked. They're making a move. Professor already being taken down, but they still have 3 kills. Like they just wiped out a squad right now, finally realizing that playing the center is how they need to approach this game. Sergio is still continuing his move.
I'm really worried for them, bro. Running out in the open with not a lot of information around.
And without cover.
That too without cover, yeah. You got to move from cover to cover in these sort of a situation on the landscape at least, and with someone at least holding up a crucial position to give you a cover fire in case you need it. At least you do not get completely finished if you're knocked out under this situation. So that is something. But oh no, what do we have
Okay,
here?
boy, oh boy. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for XGeneration's boat to explode as they're sort of on an exploration mission out there. You've got Thug, Clown, Psycho, Pan, all 4 of them trying to go in, get in close, just on that shoreline. But taking a look at Haten, we've got the boys from TMW. Is it Dartmock?
I wish we could have seen we could have seen the map at that point and seen exactly where they were headed. Were there any teams that could sort of give problems to that rotation of X generation? Because I really want this team to have a big game, and I've always sort of wanted them because I see them try hard and get some real tough points out of the placements, but never. I think they have got a splendid chicken dinner in their tally right now. But if they get a good game going in their favor, they're certainly going to get a lot of confidence from the national championship group stages over here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the way they've been playing, I think they're looking good. But right now, Sky Ash has gotten the better out of Leon over there as one of the players of Dead Squad has fallen. He might want to secure that kill. I think not going to have a lot of trouble trying and doing that. And this is what I was talking about, right? The
Oh,
shift, and it's towards Tatmok. We've got the players of TMW centering around that. We've seen a lot of Tatmok circles, at least I think in the GC,
yeah.
where we had I think 4M really getting those beautiful chickens over there. But now it's down to TMW. Now you were sort of rooting for this particular team to get the chicken, and well, the gods have given them a circle, which can certainly help their cause.
Certainly, certainly. And look at Rect Esports. This is what we were talking about seconds ago, right? They were moving quite freely out in the open. So there's one knock that has been already spotted on them. But let's see how the fights are going to go ahead. There's something really amazing, as you mentioned. There were it was a weird Erangel fixes. We were witnessing a lot of early fights inside the Erangel game, but inside Sanhok now it has started to pick up. But up till this point, we really did not see a big fight coming in. Till now, only that one fight between Rect Esports that really shaped up, and since they dropped quite close to each other, but now Max Esports sort of trying to get away from the situation, and they're going to make it.
They are, they are definitely gonna make it, but X Generation, well, things are looking really bad for them as Max instantly respond back as Ecstasy does find one for himself. But we've got the boys from NFP Sky just lobbing those grenades as one of those players of Tyro 110 has been taken down. It's going to be Zain. Mustafa is going to be going in for the revive as Khadir. He spotted Ahmed, of course, and now just spraying down onto Zen, who really needs some healing over there. But look at this. I mean, Rahi has been taken down again. XGeneration also having a fight elsewhere as 420. He's holding it on. So kind of a standstill. But if they kind of prolong this fight, I do see, on the edges of the mini map, a team closing in on them.
Yeah, and look at that. Max XTZ getting multiple players out there of X Generation and eliminating them out of the game. With a nade, he's got some important kills for his team. So that is not a good sign for X Generation. But here we have Team Sky getting into action. Tyro 110 trying to make some significant impact over them. And I really feel for Team Sky, the kind of team they are, the kind of experience that they have behind their backs. They're certainly not having the kind of outing here inside this national championship from Pakistan. But really, this is the moment for them to turn the tides in their favor. They can sort of get into the grooves here. Healthy, we have seen him win some beautiful fights inside the fast. Can he do it again? No. Khadir goes down. Deadshot is also down there as well. So Tyro 110 making significant impact over Team Sky over here. But the two lads are still standing in front of them. This is a 2v2 fair situation. Let's see who's going to take this away.
I mean, Helsi just trying to push in and does find one more from Tyro. It's all down towards Mustafa. He spotted out Sky Ash. He's just waiting for the right moment to just peek and strike and does get that one knock with that AMP over there, but needs to instantly pop in that first aid as Helsi will, of course, get the better out of Zen as Mustafa still holding on. Does not have a lot of armor on towards him as it's just that level 1 best, but still will try to go in for the push and gets responded immediately after as well. Team Tyro, they've been eliminated.
It's an old school trick, right? You just pull the pin and cancel it and drag the opponent outside. That is exactly what LC has done out here. So you old dog out there, LC, you got Mustafa, and Mustafa just ran in like, oh, that was a really painful sight for Mustafa over there. He heard the pin, he went in, the pin was close, and he was welcomed with a gun, eliminated there, Tyro, but somehow, LC takes a seat inside the later stages of this game.
Yeah, he does. Now he's got that optionality to kind of get those res back up on his teammates. As I8 they were in a bit of a pickle and in a whole lot of trouble right now. Just Crypto being the lonesome survivor did manage to take down Ghost though, but eventually goes down, falling to the hands of Freestyle. As Sunny will get that final nail in the coffin. Now Freestyle are definitely happy about it, considering they got literally whooped by the players of I8 yesterday on both the maps that they played. So kind of a respite for them as they've started off really well and they've got a few more players spotted out for themselves, as Sunny will also get one more kill in the name of Emma as he just tries to push in. But taking a look at the zone shift that we've got, Rect is of course making a move for Cow. We've got Tatmok still being held on by TMW. So we're gonna see a lot of traffic on towards the eastern side as North Esports at this time they've closed in on towards Maxed.
Certainly they have. We have already seen Team Max eliminate XGeneration out of the contest. Now they're pretty close to the lads of North Esports and who are certainly not having a good tournament till now. Let's see if North Esports is going to be the next victim for Max right now. They've already got 6 kills without losing a single player. So that is something really, really remarkable for the team. But look at what we have here. Freestyle. Oh, North Esports sort of retreating from Max Esports, ran straight into Respect. He does not make any mistake and eliminates them out of the game. Oh, the bad run continues for North Esports over here.
Yeah, continuing the bad days. Not really being happy about them, but well, things are looking different for Max this time. They're looking confident. They're not making those same mistakes that they used to make. 6 kills already. The boys are looking sharp. But now, I mean, it's still it's still a long way to go before you get that chicken dinner. But considering how they've started off, I think their chances look really good. Considering the fact that XTC also does have a ghillie suit on himself.
Yeah, yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. And this is the last game for the day, right, Max? And also for North Esports, who have been eliminated from the game. So just this opportunity to make an impact. Freestyle, however, on the other hand, is going to be part of the remaining 4 games as well. So they really got a lot of opportunities today to maximize their numbers on the overall standings. I would really like to see Freestyle in the top 8 by the end of the day, to be really honest.
Yeah, me too, 100%. Would love to see how they perform and how they play. As we've got Sunny. All right, he's just waiting for Rahi to sort of open up, and I could not really understand the logic behind making such a move, as he's just gonna bleed out. I do not know what's Rahi's problem with just always being out in the open. He got knocked out. It's fine. He was in safe covers, but again, moving around here and there. He could not be revived. Had he just stuck onto that rock, maybe they could not have faced that casualty over there.
Honestly, I agree with you. It's with a lot of players, right? They just want, even after getting knocked, they try to get more and more information so that they can help their teammates. But in that process, they often get caught off there and get shot at. So that is a mistake you cannot afford to make at such a level there. And it's really nice that you picked it off here, because it was really not necessary for him to go out there and grab that extra piece of information, because I think it was a substantial amount of distance between the lads of Freestyle and Max, and the revive was certainly possible over there if he had just stuck onto that rock over there.
Yeah, he needs to sort of stick it out. But right now, Sky Ash definitely just lobbing that grenade on towards Leon. But take a look at it. Death Squad in a bit of pickle over there. They've got to make a run for it. But I think NFP Sky, they're looking so good. They're
Got
looking
it.
so promising. Deadshot just going in, taking down Exotic in the process. Now he's going to head in for Leon, who's not at the best of his HP. But does he have the first hit? Is he administering it? I did not know. But he's definitely getting a few shots. Leon, without any HP, just goes out in the open. And NFP Sky will have no trouble dealing with Death Squad as they go out on the 12th spot.
Where was he running for? Where was he running for? I had absolutely no idea. Better option could have been try to use the smoke and get behind that stone, but certainly he did not pick that one, and he's been eliminated from the game. But that squad, they were so completely absent inside this earlier game of Erangel. Now at least they have made it to the hashtag 12. I think they're going to get 1 or 2 points for the kills that they have made, but not a really good game for that squad as well. So problems for a lot of teams out here. Look at Sky as well; they're getting a good game. So sort of turning the tides in their favor, Sky. But what is Random for doing? They might just head into a big trouble if they're spotted over here.
Yeah, obviously 100%, but then again it might just go big because nobody would be anticipating them from
Yeah.
around there. All they have to do is just swim and make it inside the zone. That is what they need to have the entire focus on. And we've got the boys of GRX getting a few knocks over there. I think we did see Kurama getting knocked out from TMW. Now as Maverick, they have also gotten themselves online, getting one of those knocks onto towards the players of NFP Sky. As Denver, he's just prone it, spotting out a Dale right out in the open, and he's gonna get that easy knock. I mean, that must be the easiest knock of his life. All he had to do was just prone in and wait. And I mean, then again, you've got to criticize this play coming in from Quantum Rage, right? You do know that there's a squad lurking around you. You sort of try to go out in the open. That's the kind of a fate that waits for you, and that is exactly what happened with him. But Quantum Rage, they're kind of retreating back. They know that the revival is absolutely necessary. As Denver, he's also backed out as well.
And something which is absolutely necessary is Team Rect Esports for Team Esports, Rect Esports to get some good point out of this encounter, because if they get eliminated, this is theirs last game as well. GRX on the other hand are having a similar sort of situation, and one of the lad from GRX going down, so they really need to pull up their socks here. But oh no, GRX already eliminated. So now we have Mavericks and Rect from the last page of the overall standings still contesting over here, who are going to have sort of this last opportunity in this game to at least raise some points for themselves. But look at that trade coming in. He was just going to finish that player off in the same spray but he had to make. But he got traded over there. Things not looking really good for Rect Esports right now. Ghost is just out there with not a lot of good meds in his favor as well. So it's going to be a lot of problems for Rect Esports. You seriously need to survive somehow. I don't know how, but you really got to find that way for yourself. But Random Four, look at that. They've made their appearance. This might just be the escape that is required there.
Yeah, I mean, just could be, but right now, Hasnath, he needs to fight it out. He needs to go up against Quantum Rage. They're gonna cook their grenades in, but Hasnath is making his movement. M249 being used by a lot of players, but well, how on earth are they gonna get inside the circle? Hasnath has, however, been eliminated over there. Slay will go in for the revive. The clock's definitely ticking. It's gonna close in any single moment. There's another squad just beside them that's gonna try and close things out. But Quantum Rage, one of their players has only made it inside the circle. The others need to. Hasnath, he has to get inside and cannot really administer that first aid as Slay has gotten down, and Hasnath falls out as well. As Quantum Rage, they're getting a lot of kills over here. A deal on that MG3. He's dishing out some big damage, some big numbers being shown up from him. As Error, he's got to hold himself against the likes of Vaz, but I think he's sort of given away his position, but still alive.
They're making massacre inside the city of Car completely. This team of Quantum Rage right now. But we have now Max Esports on the corner as well. And the last lad from Rect Esports, he's been spotted and eliminated by XZ just outside the walls of the city. So this is a very difficult situation for Rect Esports. They've ended this day as well without getting any significant points in the overall standing. Let's see how the match is going to go ahead from here. But for now, Max Esports is sort of looking to encircle the team of Quantum Rage inside the city. And in just 20 seconds, this team has got to start moving because the play zone is going to certainly hurt them bad over here.
Yeah, it definitely will. Now looking at Vaz, he's trying to lob those grenades. Adil, he's got that MG3 on him and he's gotten a few knocks, but NFP Sky completely having the zone to their favor, completely having those compounds. Now all they have to do is steal against Freestyle over there, but Ecstasy against an engagement course with Vaz way too out in the open, have no understanding as to why he did that, but either ways he's knocked out and Max now in a whole world of trouble as Acid also falls down as Vaz just pushes in, capitalizing on that situation. Needs to get that reload on his AK, just has 7 bullets. Yes, he does it, but is there enough time to get that revive onto its weekend? No sir, it's not there as Quantum Rage just go charging in inside the zone.
Yup, and what a mistake coming in from XZ. Absolutely, he just gave away his position away. And look at that, his team has paid the price over there. But certainly the price has been paid by Quantum Rage as well. They have been gate kept. So all these fights waiting outside, lingering outside the play area, certainly paying the price towards the end. And Sky somehow making it inside the top 2 teams here. Look at Freestyle getting in there with all their 4 lads intact and the 2 players holding up inside the compound. They certainly enjoy the zone. The first knock is here. He's looking to complete the play, but the trade was almost there against Healthy. What do you think, Fixes? Can these 2 lads take it away from Freestyle? It's going to be an amazing thing to do, a 2v4 situation if they can pull it off over here.
I mean, the only way they can take them down right now is they sort of deny their entry inside the zone once they move along. Now you need to show some patience. They've gotten their 4th player alive. Freestyle just on the verge of getting the chicken. They've got the man numbers. The flank is on. I do not know if Ash has seen Cullyboy already pushing in. Now he has the Q, but he does take the shots, barely connecting anything at all, as he's just going to lob those pre-nades out, just going to try to apply that extra bit of pressure as Healthy and Ash, it all comes down to them as Tyrant does spot out one, does take a few damage out there. Sky Ash is still fighting it around as Tyrant finally falls down to Healthy. Healthy peeking out, trying to knock out Respect. And yes, he does that, converting the situation into a 2v2 as Healthy needs to patch himself up really quick as NFP Sky, they are doing it.
They're taking this game away from Freestyle here, and Freestyle really need to buckle up. Oh, such a low HP there. But this nade from LC, this might round up everything. No, that is an escape coming in. Let's see if Gully Boy is going to pull that revive on. This is a very difficult situation. Look at how Sunny is holding on to that angle. Boy, you are in man advantage and you're holding up. This is a completely massacre that has been created by Sky, but he goes down to the nade, and Gully Boy has also been traded over there. So one last guy now remaining here. This is Ash, and the two lads are standing. Are they going to commit for the push? That is what I'm looking for. Respect
Ah,
comes out and clears them off. But this was an amazing, amazing fight that has been pulled up by these two lads. I'm really impressed with LC and Ash. They really certainly look like they're going to go away with those 15 points. But Respect standing up on the occasion and making sure that their team does not go down. A complete score against just the two lads.
finally, Freestyle have gotten one more to their back. 10 kills chicken dinner coming in from the lads, and in terms of overall standings, they've been propelled up to the 6th spot. But you know, a lot of I really loved how NFP Sky started in the fight, but they sort of gassed out, I must say, because there were a lot of things that they could have done. But then again, in those high intense situations, I really liked how Freestyle were kind of prioritizing their revive as, you know, Sunny, like you spotted out, he's holding that, crossfire. The moment someone tries to go ahead, he's going to take them down. But what the players of, NFP Sky could have done, that's Ash and Halsey over there, is Ash could have just charged in onto towards Gully Boy, and Halsey, I would have expected him to just try and provide the cover, be the anchor in that situation, and they should have pushed in from the right hand side, because that is the only way they could have let Sunny be where he was. But nevertheless, a really good effort coming in from those lads. I really expected a little bit more, coordination between these lads. But I think they're eventually getting there. NFP Sky, they had gone big. Eventually, we did see their downfall, and now they're again climbing back. 8 kills for this one lad, Halsey, 1400 amount of damage, and considering it's Sanhok, it's insane numbers.
Definitely, 8 kills inside Sanhok really tells you the entire story, and I'm really happy. I'm really happy, Fixes, because since the start of yesterday, the underdogs were sort of picking up, except for Query and I8. Other underdogs were sort of picking up. Now the other big names are also turning in. Freestyle getting this beautiful chicken dinner, and with Sky getting some good kills over here. This is going to certainly light up the tournament over here. We have the top players with Sky. Ash is going to be part of it, and Asad from Max Esports also makes an appearance with Quantum Rays as was.
Yeah, I mean, we did see those fights emerging out, on towards those northern areas, Quantum Rage, Max, both these teams making their fair share of mistakes, but still, not much to scoff around because they played well. They've got some kills on board, they've got some points. But taking a look at the match summary, it has to be completely taken by the boys from NFP Sky. Just the most utilities used going towards Respect 9 being the case over here. But I think gotta give commends to Halsey, the way he played 8 kills out of which is dished out 1400 damage. I mean, those are some big numbers. Now taking a look at the match ranking, 15 kills coming in from Team Sky. Had they got a few more, I think this could have been hitting that 19 kills mark. So could have been one of the highest kills chicken dinner in this tournament so far. So Team Sky definitely finding their rhythm back in. Now they're just grooving. The first game going well, the second game also going well. But Freestyle getting the chicken, much needed one, 25 points out of them. They are also happy.
Yeah, these are the two teams that really needed some good points going in their favor, and they're certainly going to be happy with the outcome over here. I'm really happy the way Halsey has performed in this game, because whenever we have had a look at Halsey, he's always been impressive, and certainly in this game he was at his best. And if he could have just gone away with that chicken dinner, I would have been a little bit of that happy. But I'm also happy that Freestyle is sort of showing at the party now. They're looking good. Let's see what we are headed towards, because still got a lot of games here. We have still got a lot of opportunities. Really feeling bad for Rec Esports, GRX and Mavericks. They've missed out on both the opportunities that they had today, but they've completed and reached the game number 16 so far. Now all these teams have 8 more matches to play. Let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah, 8 more games to play and a lot to achieve, but it's sort of a good start for a few of them. The way they've gone in, and in fact, talking about Sanhok, and well, it was quite an interesting circle, I must say. What we initially thought to be paradise. NFP Sky were there. They if it would have ended over there, it could have been their chicken dinner, easy peasy. But that was not the case. This circle sort of shifted a bit towards the northern side
Yeah.
even more, and then we also had a lot of curveballs being thrown out there. I8 weren't definitely looking good. Again, they tried something new. They were trying to play through the edges. They just got picked off by North Esports. Now, every single game, we can't really expect them to pop off, right? But this is something really good. I love from Helsi, getting those clutches for his team, managing to keep their players online, keep them alive. But Crypto was the last survivor who eventually got taken down by the ones who got the chicken.
Yeah, and Crypto, he really looks good today. He looks in the good touch, and let's see what sort of an impact can he make, because I think he's going to be part of the other matches as well, the upcoming matches, and it's a really good way to start off proceedings for the day. And I'm really happy the way things are shaping up here. But XGeneration fixes, what do you think really went wrong for them here in this game?
I mean, XGeneration movements and positioning, everything was sort of going alright for these lads, and they can. It was a good start for them, but eventually, you need to touch down to the finish line. You need to put your best foot forward, and they certainly did not do that. As we take a look at the overall rankings, Team QWERTY is still untouchable, still way ahead from the entire competition, as IA did not get any points out of this game, not a lot though, as they sit on 226. Portal Esports maintaining their third, but I think Max definitely have sort of pulled off a comeback in this one. Freestyle finally getting a chicken dinner off their belt.
The first,
and yeah, the first coming in after a while, after a long while, after so many blunders being committed. But XGeneration really not far away.
Let's see. Yeah, they're in the 9th spot with 135 points, looking good. But look at the teams behind them: DS Official, Quantum Raid, Star 11, Star 11. They're going to have their matches. So XGeneration, by the end of the day, let's see if they're going to make some significant impact and get inside the top 8 and get some good numbers going their way. That is going to be really good for that, for their self-confidence, because this is a team that has worked their way really hard, and I really want them to perform over here. And so is the case for BillyBoys, but really disappointed how BillyBoys have started in the first 2 matches. But as Group A has all the 6 matches to play today, these are going to be the teams I'm going to have my eyes on.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, considering the fact now we've done with Group D, now C is going to come in going up against Group A. It's this perfect sort of rivalry that me and all the fans are waiting for, right?
Yeah.
I8 going up against Team QWERTY. Now, they've got different play styles, they've got different dynamic players, but again, in the battlegrounds, anything is possible. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be heading for a short little break, because coming right after is QWERTY and the remainder of the teams from Group C.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG मोबाइल का रियल मजा सिर्फ जोन 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and ladies and welcome. You are watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship, the Pakistan region. I completely slipped the gentlemen's out there from my mind because I've got a lot of things running through because the excitement surging inside my body right now. You've got Qwerty coming in
Yeah.
and Trooper. What do
Yeah.
you think? We're gonna be facing it off in Erangel. What is going to happen?
So now we have got two options, right? Qwerty and I8. Who's going to take the chicken in a fixes? You predicted that they're going to go away with at least 12 chicken.
Yeah.
Qwerty. 10
I
to
mean,
12 I'll be
10 to 12,
yeah.
10 to 12 chicken, 100%. Now, let's take a look at the squad rosters playing over here. XGeneration, Team Sky, I8 Esports, Iron Tyro 110 are still there being in the action. And we did see that small little slip up from I8, but that's completely understandable. You can't really expect them to go big every single game. But
Yeah.
the Billy Boys, um, well, they got a chicken yesterday, but haven't really been looking at the best of their performances, the way they've been playing so far. But right now, if you have to talk about Group C, they've made a comeback in. We've seen KO Knockout Star, in fact, performing really, really well along with Des Official. So these are the two teams that I have my eyes out for. And well, Team Bablu is also there. And Eliminate, well, they've been trying but haven't gotten so far.
Yup, and Team Bablu back inside action. So we have got one Miramar as well. So let's see if we might just change our team's predictions over there. But certainly for this opening Erangel, I'm going to ask you who are going to side with fixes here, because it's certainly we have always seen that Crypto and his teammates sort of make a big comeback when they do not have a match going towards their way. So they did not have a very good Sanhok, just like you said, and now they are coming back inside Erangel, and Qwerty is also going to be there. So the team from Military Base or the team from Dipovka, who do you think?
I mean, this particular game, considering so many teams are playing, it's going to be so difficult. But I'll have to head in, and before we just head in, gonna give a huge shout out to our network sponsors. That's gonna be Song 4G for making things happen over here, and for all the other viewers out there and who are sort of facing those internet issues, you gotta get that network going in, get the boys from Song 4G contacted, and well, enjoy your experience because you get a seamless performance, lag free gaming. All you need to have your devices to be worrying about. And if you've got the Oppo F19 Pro, then well, you've already booked up your fun. But taking a look at this flight path trajectory, you've got Eliminate uh, dropping right off at Georgia Paul as the trajectory heads in towards Lipovka.
Certainly, certainly. And with Group A coming into consideration, we are going to see only 15 teams inside action, as one team has already been disqualified over there. So the lobby size is going to reduce. That is going to open up a little bit more space for the teams that want to make that rotation. So with IET going towards Military Base now and Max out of the equation, this first circle is so far away from Military Base. They got to make this early rotation and sort of quickly come back into the action. Let's see. Finally, we have the city of Severny shooting range and the Rozok area part of the circle. So a northern circle after a long time fixes over here.
A Northern Circle, yeah, it's a hybrid one at that. And well, again, the boys are dropping off. You've got Khan right in front of us. So yesterday we did see Team Bablu pulling off some heroics out there, playing so wonderful. And in that Miramar game, they were splendid, getting those chickens for themselves. But now again, Team Qwerty just dropping off at prison, and prison Lipovka has always been their kind of go-to shift. They loot around those areas. But I really like this parachute from Quantum Rage's Adil.
Yeah,
Gives a really sleek feeling.
yeah. That's a really nice parachute, to be really honest. Yeah, and landing inside Milta Factory. This is a location. Wow, let's see. He's landed here alone. So good loot for a single player inside the complete Milta Factory. I feel so. He's going to get geared up really quickly over here, and his teammates have taken a split quite close to himself. So let's see if Quantum Rage is going to continue with this sort of a drop when they enter the semi-final, and if they can enter the final stage as well. Certainly look confident and a good enough team to contest at the final stage, and I would really want to see them inside some action. But look, I really like the loot inside over here. He's already got a mini. He's already got an 8x with it.
Oh, wow. A perfect start in it. But we've seen, teams rather opting for the 6 times usually on those TMRs. If they sort of can have it, then they're good to go. But right now, we've got Adil He's just got that Beryl for himself. Now has switched to Scarl again. Now I've been a huge fan of Scarl. Haven't really seen this gun get any sort of popularity over time. A few specific players who like to use that, but not as much famous as the coveted M4 that we've seen in action. So we've been talking a lot about guns lately. Now let's talk about the players. Quantum Rage, they've had a good start today.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? How are they going to end this day?
Quantum Rage, it's a team that has been impressive, but they have been impressive in patches. That is what the problem with them is. They sort of go absent, just like Death Squad was absent in the last two matches. That is what is the sort of problem with Quantum Rages. So let's see if they are going to sort of continue their good run if they can, because they've got a pretty decent last two matches. We have seen them win some good fights, and if they can just continue that sort of a rhythm, it's going to help them a lot. But I'm really doubtful with Rage's preparation for the entire tournament. If you ask me, if you ask me the question, is this team good enough to win the national championship? My answer would be they're still not ready, because I've not seen that sort of a special performance coming in from them. The kind of performances that Cody and I8 have been able to pull out. If you speak of the underdogs, only at instances some of the other teams have impressed us, and Quantum Rage certainly is not even at the topmost of that chart as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're trying their level best, but I think the only problems these teams are facing with is just positioning, right? I know every single team can shoot, every single team can take down players. You need to be having that extra bit of a game sense, that when do you need to push, when do you need to take this fight, when to retreat. Those are the few little nits and
Yeah.
grits. If they work out on, they will be doing amazingly well. But taking a look at I8, they've also gone off with their loot. They've got their vehicle secured for them. Johnny's looking sharp lately, but right now I8, they have been a good team in Erangel, and they've been a good team in every single map. I would not really be very critical about the Sanhok performance, because hey, we all know, we all have that one little bad game, and that is exactly what happened with them. Because in a 4x4 map, you do not know where you're headed, or rather who's waiting for you. But Team Bablu, I think they're done with the loot and are rotating inside the zone really quickly. So that is definitely going to help their cause. But again, you talk about the zone in this one. It's a little bit twisted, because you've got that hybrid circle. We do not know if it's going towards the north of Rozok, or it's going to go south of Rozok, or it maybe could be just around Rozok. So a lot of possibilities over there. We've seen the circle sort of going towards a little bit towards the western side. So a lot of possibilities. It all comes down to what the IGL has predicted and how the teams take their fights.
Certainly, that is always going to be into consideration here. But the kind of start that we have here from the game, I'm really excited with it, because still no knocks out of the game. All 15 teams have got the 60 players and intact here, and they are all looking good for now. But with freestyle, Team Bablu, I8, and QWERTY inside the lobby, I think this has got to be the best lobby that we're witnessing now. So we are in for an amazing entertainment session for the next four matches. Now the loot has been complete for this Erangel game. The teams are sort of looking to hold up the center, and Islam Poliana as well. That also comes into the equation in this game. I would be really interested if the circle somehow ends in or around the city of Yasnaya Poliana.
Around Yasnaya, there's a possibility. I think it might just go north towards Yasnaya, or maybe a bit towards the south. I don't think we're going to have a hardcore Yasnaya circle. But right
So
now,
big.
Hasnath getting spotted out by Psycho gets taken down. So XGeneration off to a good start. They've managed to secure that one kill. And Random 4, they're not going to be happy with themselves. These, small little slip-ups where you're caught in the open and someone takes you down, that definitely hurts.
It certainly does. It certainly does. And with X Generation's bad performance inside Sanhok and not really impressive inside the first Erangel as well, they would want to make the maximum out of this game as well. So they've taken this good ridge just outside the city of Yasnaya Poliana. This is just very close to that petrol station on the road connecting the two cities of Severny and Yasnaya Poliana. And the ridge is just outside that petrol station. So it's a good spot to hold up. They've got multiple vehicles. They're going to have a good landscape and they're going to have a lot of information out here. Let's see. I'm actually liking the kind of approach coming in from the lads of X Generation over here in this game.
Yeah, I think XGeneration, the way they've started, they are looking sweet. They've got that tip to play around with, one of those areas where a lot of professional teams like, just to be having for themselves. You've got adequate cover. If you've got your vehicles, you can take fights from every single front. But Team Bablu, they're definitely inching in closer to that area. Ruzok being taken over by the Billy Boys. We've got NFP Sky also making the rotation in, and I8. My eyes are actually searching for them. Haven't seen them. Yes, they come. They also entering inside the zone. Quite a late rotation, and has always helped them, right? I think they're gonna take that Katka route for themselves and
Yeah.
enter in towards ruins or maybe Water City, which is still sort of isolated. So again, a circle taking a western shift. The majority of the zone being towards the northern side, towards that shooting range area. So we might also anticipate a few teams going up north.
Certainly, certainly they can. Certainly they can. That is going to be a possibility. But all these teams heading towards this compound, this is sort of a massacre situation that might just happen here. But random four error. Noticing it right on time, but his teammate just banging his ears inside his Dacia. Where are they going to head now? Because we did see the team of X Generation quite close to this area earlier. They've sort of gone into rotation. Oh no, 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 no! They are still holding up here. They've got this compound here now. Let's see. Let's see what sort of an impact they're going to make, because this is the second halt for them, and it's a pretty interesting choice with the river quite close. They're going to witness a lot of rotations going from very close of this compound, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Now they're trying to cut this off. Quantum Rage is the team that is taking the lead and somehow getting away from the situation, but this is going to be a really, really good spot to capitalize for X Generation over here.
Yeah, it might be, or it may not. But holding on just towards the junction where you have the bridge control for yourself. So that's one good thing that they must be happy about. But Pan, well, he's making a movement inside that little house as a tail has been blown off by a certain vehicle explosion as the Billy Boys. They have a really interesting spot for themselves, just finding the players of Quantum Rage in such a precarious position and will want to secure the kills, but it's respect from Freestyle who gets a freebie, a free kill, and the Billy Boys are unhappy with it.
They're certainly going to be unhappy. They're certainly going to be unhappy with that. Let's see. This is all around Rozok, just like you wanted it to be fixed. So, certainly a lot of action is upcoming from this area. We've got multiple teams around Rozok right now. Quantum Rage also making an appearance just towards the eastern edge of the city. And with that compound just towards the eastern side under the position of X Generation, if this circle becomes the part of the fourth circle as well, if this area becomes the part of the fourth circle as well, it's going to get pretty interesting for the other teams to make an appearance over here.
All right, so Vaz apparently has spotted out Khatir. He's got his crosshair ready. The moment they step up from the covers, the heads are going to be popped off.
Yeah.
But in the meanwhile, X Generation just holding on to that one little position that they have for themselves. Haven't seen them engaging, just hovering around different areas. So let's see as how they eventually start to perform. But we've got a fight just breaking out. It's a long range duel though. NFP Sky going up against the Billy Boys. I think the revival will be also there in time. But Des Official just holding on towards the compound, towards the western side of school. And right beside them, we've got the players of Mythical. But this is the moment of truth, right? Team Bablu, they have a good position. But Shari out in the open and punished by Ash.
And yes, look at the shift coming in, Fixers, towards ruins and Water City. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is going to get interesting now. The little island is also going to be a part. That bridge is also going to come into equation now. And look at those early rotations coming in from the likes of Sky as well. DS Official, however, they are caught off guard here. They're caught outside that compound. They might just face a little bit of lead in the form of a gatekeeping from Team Sky out here. They've spotted them. They've just controlled the ridge outside the compound. They were holding up. This is going to make things interesting for a lot of teams. Let's see. These mountains, Team Sky have are currently in a very good split situation. Let's see if they're going to control this entire mountain range. It's going to be an amazing position to hold in this circuit.
Yeah, indeed it will be. And getting that extra bit of, those level 3 gears is even further bolster your confidence. But I've always had this, conversation, level 3 west or level 2, and the debate sort of goes on, but I'm not going to venture into that territory. But AUG out there, I believe they've not gone for it. A lot of teams just are rushing in for the ruins area, and they know you've got so many places where you can have a good space to just hide yourself and not reveal before the fights get started. But I believe in ruins, you've got those two higher grounds. One is the church, and the one behind that, those two spots become really important if you want to have a control over the topography of this small little place.
Certainly, and this is a very tricky place, right? It as you mentioned once, it becomes very difficult to exit from this complete area because there can be anyone hiding behind any rock, and you're not able to clear all the positions. There are a lot of shooting points, to be really honest, inside this area. But X Generation are now making their move once again. I'm sort of liking the rotations and the results they're getting from the rotations because these are not easy rotations to make from Yasnaya, from just outside Yasnaya Poliana to ruins with two stops out there. They are making some good moves, and I'm really liking how they're executing it.
Yeah, me too, even because the way they've been playing, Team QWERTY finally in some action against the players of Tyro. Now, this is where things can go south because you've got another team just waiting to third party them. We've got Rahman in action as he's gonna take a few shots onto it. Said will instantly start cooking up this grenade. If it connects, it goes in their favor big time. But we've got Sipian taking down one of the players of Tyro, and one more false circuitry to
Oh,
Destroyer. Now, this is the cue. This is where Team QWERTY can decide to go in for the push as they've not taken any casualty as they're making their movement inside the zone. But they've got to also deal with another squad who is apparently looking at them as it's Team Bablu they've got to deal with. But Rahman again taking a few shots onto which the players of Knockout as Draco has been taken down. Teddy is going in for the revive as Wolverine would just try to burst their vehicles out so they can sort of immobilize them before they get inside the zone.
yeah, certainly, and that's a really good action coming in from them. But let's see how long can they hold on to this spot. This is looking a tricky situation for Query. Khan, is he getting the revive or not? No, he's going
No.
to bleed out, and that brings Team Query down to a three-man squad. We have seen them do wonders even with three players out there. Let's see if they're going to pull this off or not. But with multiple teams just around them, they are looking in a bit of a different situation, which we have witnessed them to be in earlier days. But let's see if they're going to capitalize this or they're going to fall on the northern edge over here. But the next shift of the zone moving away from them, it's going to be a really tricky situation for them as well to place their rotation because we've already seen multiple rotations and the teams have already occupied good spaces inside the zone as all 15 teams are alive since the start of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team QWERTY, they've gotten just that one kill. Few of them being stolen by Team Bablu. They're gonna be kind of upset about it. But right now, they're gonna make a move. And considering Bablu is just playing from the periphery of that northern edge, it's going to be such a tough time for the likes of QWERTY, Quantum Rage to sort of directly go inside the circle head on. So they're gonna be using that. Charge ball mid bridge for themselves and try to make a longer rotation out as we do see the players of Random 4 finally biting the dust, the first team to get eliminated from the lobby.
Oh, random four out of the game. Now we have 14 teams, and look at the angle on Ash right now. We spotted the lads of X Generation. The knock might just be incoming, and there it is. and he's going to slowly try and eliminate him out of the game, but misses out. Those bunkers are going to act as a perfect cover for the lads of XGeneration. Even he knows it's not important to waste any more time, but he's got another situation to deal with, and for that he's got the nade out. It's freestyle just around the corner and trying to enter the vicinity over there, and is trying to just slow their pace. And freestyle onto these edges, they are looking at a good spot, but with Sky just around them, it might just end up in a very gruesome battle inside that ruins area over there.
It certainly can. Now take a look at the boys from Test of Visions. One of them has taken some heavy damage. Team Bablu have gone big already, managing to secure 4 kills for themselves. Now Team QWERTY, they've got that loss, but still looking sharp, looking neat. They might just make their way inside as NFP Sky. They're not. The skies are definitely not clean for them, as Ash has been dropped off. As Khadir will be lobbing those smoke grenades in pursuit to try and save him. But Halsey, he's just keeping the players of freestyle at bay, not letting them push, not letting them get up close and personal. But he's changed his direction, and now the circle sort of heading towards that ruins area. We did see that hard shift coming in, as Rahman will pop one more knock.
But where is Team Query? That is my question right now. Where are they rotating from? And that's going to be the most interesting thing, because the fourth circle is just closing in, and we have the fifth circle just around the corner. And Team Query, we saw them get down to 3 men already, but now we can see lads of Quantum Rage also falling down. We have Jess officially outside in the backdrop, just on the other side of those ridges outside ruins, and they might just make that rotation in. And we have the map here. Look at where Team QWERTY is right now. Let's see if they're going to make a significant impact. And look at where Bablu is. How far away from the zone when where the action is happening. Let's see what is their plan over here.
I mean, they had to, swim through the waters just to make it to their side of the land, which I must apparently commend because no one else was paying attention to them. But Tyrant being taken down by Johnny, now that's a big opening on which I8 can really capitalize, as we do see the players of Quantum Rage also in a duel against the boys from QWERTY, as Rahman has been taken down. Now, QWERTY does not have a lot of numbers to play around with. Now, Rahman being out in the open has finally fallen, as Crypto gets taken out by Khan420. So many fights happening absolutely everywhere around the map, and one little slight mistake in these small little situations, you still have 40 players alive. So we sort of gonna expect a bloodbath around the ruins area, as Quantum Rage, they finally fallen courtesy to Wolfrey, but Teen Wolf also being taken down by the zone. So much happening, and well, teams, how are they gonna live? How are they gonna survive?
There's a lot of cover to play with, and that's the reason why most of the teams are surviving right now. But I really like the way freestyle covered up the entire area, and this big nade coming in from Dani, showing the way out to the Billy Boys, eliminating them in the hashtag 12 position. Now we have this gruesome battle that we were talking about, freestyle up against Sky. The players are falling down for Sky, and I wasn't expecting this to be so easy, but Sunny goes down. But Respect is here to somehow still control the situation. Freestyle wiping NFP out of the game. This is a very amazing result for freestyle, and they're going to be really happy. I really thought this was going to be a difficult battle for both the teams, but the way freestyle have closed in using the utilities inside the fight is absolutely commendable job that they have pulled off here just inside ruins.
It highly comes down to the fact that how they position, right? Freestyle were using their grenades to perfection. They did everything right, just making the right amount of push. They knew when to strike when they knew that the players over there were at the weakest, and NFP Sky could not do much to just deal with them. Now, Team Star, we've seen some good stellar performances from these lads, but Trinda, having managed to spot out Khan420, now has also got his crosshairs onto Sipian, who's apparently healing himself up, taking the damage from the zone. Yes, does manage to get that first aid for himself, but he needs to get inside the circle as well. As Team Bablu, they are going to be committing in for the push onto the players of Star, as Danny clearly falls out because he was having a really rough time getting inside the zone, as the players of Star get the better out of themselves and have that tiny little dip to just play around. But here we have freestyle again amidst chaos, amidst battle, as they are finding their next target, which are going to be the players of XGeneration.
Team Bablu had nowhere to go, to be really honest. From one angle, I8 was pinning them down. On the other, Star 111 was sitting beautifully just to deny them coming down that ridge. So, but look at this. This is a completely different sort of freestyle that we're witnessing. Suddenly, after after the final stages of the last game, and now they're looking to make some significant impact over this lobby. I'm really liking this kind of a freestyle over here. They've
Yeah.
already got 4 kills, 4 players still standing, and look at the kind of utility users they are showing. They're looking really, really impressive. I won't be surprised. Ooh, just inches away. If he had just undercooked that nade, he would have certainly got that other knock and have finished with that nade. This is looking good for freestyle, and I'm really impressed with them now. They maybe what we were predicting fixes, they had that A game round up their sleeves, and now it's time for them to show it off.
Now finally they're getting serious about things. Now they've finally understanding how important covers are, and how they're going to work out on it. And there you go, the results are finally being showcased right in front of us. Now freestyle, they've also got a very good chance at getting this chicken, but now XGeneration stand in their way, as Boy will definitely take down Clown, as Psycho has his sights elsewhere. He's getting a few knocks out there as well, but now Pan being spotted out by Sunny yet again. A beautiful knock as freestyle go in for the push, but Boy is just getting incinerated by that Molotov coming out there, as fights are happening absolutely everywhere on the map. Pan did get that molly in, but that's just about it. Sunny needs to patch himself up, needs to get that res back up, but how is he going to do that right out in the open? It's going to be such a tough call for Sunny, but he's indeed rather gone in for the push. Is he going to try and revive Respect? That's now a good decision, but considering the fact that XGeneration, the players have gotten themselves back online, they might just decide to go in for a counter push and get the better out of freestyle.
I really like the confidence, the agility, the way Sunny is moving out there. He's just turned the tides in his favor. He was the last player, and now I8 also making an appearance. They found the lads of XGeneration. They are being sandwiched really bad. And if the team of freestyle somehow gets this information, they might also just want to pitch it, and that is exactly what Respect is going to do. But that big nade coming in, that pins him down. Now we are down to I8 and Respect. I8 and the team in front of them, that is freestyle. Let's see what mess they're going to make of each other. I'm absolutely loving this game of Erangel.
I really like the positioning from Trinda, the way he's taken that flank angle. I think he's just waiting for someone to just step out of the cover, and that's not going to be necessary because Tyrant just blew himself up, and freestyle off to a huge blunder in that fight, as again I8 come out on top in that one. But Team Eliminate, they've been doing so much from the sidelines, getting so many kills into their name. 7 kills already, now just marching in onto it. Some boys from Mythical, this is going to try and close in the gap, will get that kill secure onto its coffin, as Ansi is the last player who's apparently been spotted over there. Swagger is just gonna spray him down, and there you go, another team being wiped out as the final 3 remain.
Wow, what a game it is happening over here. Eliminate trying to control the game from the edges right now, and I8 completely controlling the Ruiz area. Freestyle were playing an amazing game up till the point I8 came in over there, and I just felt that nade not coming in over Respect was the opening. That is exactly what I8 wanted. And after that, Sunny was looking good, but after XGeneration was eliminated, he really could not do much. He was just the last guy remaining over there, and really kudos to I8 the way they have controlled the game over here. Now we are down to a 4v4 situation, and look at the number of kills. Egoist has got individually so far. Right now, he's going to be an important player for this team. Now let's see how is he going to move ahead inside this game. Can Team ELM Esports get the chicken dinner from this Erangel game? That is exactly what they're looking for right now.
They certainly are, and Ego is definitely satisfying his ego. They need him to be alive till the very end. 7 kills for this monster that has been unleashed finally. But looking at I8, well, they are also going to be making their moves, but they've got to deal with one more player. That's going to be Destroyer, who's apparently just facing the zone shrinking in. Might just spot out Swagger and can decide to take those shots, but he knows the moment he does that, his position gets compromised. He's way out in the open, and he's going to go falling down. So he's going to just play around those bushes, as Destroyer just being patient enough. Spot Swagger's body as he's trying to lob a grenade, and there you go, getting the knock. He would want to secure the kill for himself, but before he even tries to do that, well, I think it's Egoist who's got the better out of him.
Yeah, that is the 8th kill, but it's a 3v4 situation now. Their revive certainly looks very difficult in front of I8, and I8, as I predicted, they might just get the chicken in this opening game, and Cody out of the equation now. ELM, Egoist, can you stop I8 from getting the chicken dinner? That is the question. And certainly, can Uzium has been brought down? This is a 3v3 situation we are dealing with right now. Ego has got Uzium down over there. So this guy is making some serious statements here inside this Erangel game, and he's got a big player down. Now Crypto with that left back up on him. Let's see what sort of a game can he do. And look at that. They're not making any rush over here at this point, Fixes. They're just holding on to the ground. Maybe they are just creating some good angles over here on the lads of I8.
Well, but before that, they completely pins it down to just that one area. Everything sort of stands onto its egoist, and the way he's playing, he's a monster. He's already shown that, getting those 8 kills over here, and has got a lot of knocks. He's definitely going to be the MVP right now, but Eliminate have bigger problems to deal with. They've got the best of the Pakistan region right against them, as I8, 11 kills for these lads, as well as Crypto just closing in, creeping through the grasses. Can he spot out Egoist? If they sort of get that one knock, that's going to be so detrimental for Team Eliminate, as Egoist does take some damage, but Goku gets finished right off, as Trinda will get that knock onto it. Says finally Egoist falls over there, as Ripper is the last player surviving somewhere down the line. I already know that they've got this in the bag, and Crypto getting those final few kills, and there you have it again. The boys go big again. The boys completely deaded, unfazed, outsing the entire competition. 15 kills chicken dinner, maintaining that second overall rank for themselves. But kudos to Eliminate to be so close in getting that chicken. What was really pivotal here was how beautifully well spread the players of I8 were. The positions were absolutely impossible to crack, and one after the other they got those knocks and the chicken.
The left flank from Crypto, that was the deadly move for them. And yes, he was unspotted completely. And that big nade eliminating Goku and giving the damage to the other lad. He just knew exactly where the players were, and he just finished the job beautifully, steadily. And I like that about Crypto. He gets those important kills inside the final circle, and that is exactly what he has done over here. But he cannot stop Ego is here to boost himself in this game, the most valuable player. But I'm surprised, just that damage of 878. I was expecting that number to be way big, considering he had 8 kills under his tally. But yeah, 878 is also a very good number, to be really honest, to get in your tally. But with 8 kills, I think he has made a big statement out here in this Erangel game.
He certainly has, and now this kind of threatens me right off the bat, because where was he all along? I'm kind of getting worried. Had he just popped off previously, I think Eliminate would not have been in the kind of a position that they were in. But right now, taking a look at the top 4 players, it's going to be Egoist who keeps that first spot for himself. 8 kills, and he was so clinical, 878 damage. He just sealed it off. But Crypto, Trinda again stepping up for I8. We're seeing Trinda, Uzim, Johnny, all these players also, put their A game forward. But Destroyer, he's still in contention now. Every single time, so I8 managed to get a chicken for themselves. It's QWERTY either on the second or the third position.
Exactly.
So the gap that they've built is so massive, and it's increasing by every single game.
But boy, oh boy, we are in for an amazing day of PUBG Mobile, aren't we? Because Fixes, we have got 3 more matches to go where they're going to try up against each other, and I'm going to absolutely love it. ELM Esports getting 23, but cannot stop I8 to get 30 over here. Look at that big performance coming in. But Team QWERTY getting 15, so the difference has been reduced significantly by 15 points here, Fixes. So not a bad performance coming in from I8 in this game. I absolutely love the way they are going. If the next 3 matches are going to be like this from I8, we are going to have a gala of a time over here.
Yeah, I mean, we were certainly enjoying ourselves, but I really have to commend Freestyle for their efforts in this particular game, right? The way they were engaging against different squads, first starting off with NFP Sky, then trying to get the better out of XGen, and then after that, we did see that little trifecta where, the boys from I8 just did the cleaning job. They wiped out, XGeneration when they had their entire attention towards dealing with Freestyle, and eventually went towards wiping the Freestyle out later as well. So I8 being really picky with their fights and waiting for the right opportunistic moment, they did that. We could not see a lot out of Eliminate in terms of observing out there. I would have loved to see those knocks, but his movements were definitely looking really sharp.
Certainly. You gotta impress the lads from Eliminate as well, but you gotta also praise the lad from Freestyle. That was Sunny, right? He was playing an amazing game over there with his teammates, and this wipe also coming in on Team Sky. That was a really time efficient elimination. I would say they did not waste a lot of time over there. They did the job perfectly. They were also playing a really decent game up till the point they met I8 inside the lobby. And this game and the sort of resistance that also came in from XGeneration, this was a high quality game that we have witnessed from the Pakistani region, and I'm really impressed with the way the fights have been executed. I'm really excited for the rest of the tournament because these teams are now showing their real colors and are making some significant statements over here.
Yeah, I mean, again, every time we have ANC going up against each other, the big two names to pop off, I8 and QWERTY. Team Bablu, they were in a very precarious spot. They could not do much considering, and the same goes for QWERTY, right? They opted in for that, George Paul rotation. They did have some hindrances over there. They had to deal with Quantum Rage and did lose out on quite a many personalities from their team. I think Rehman fell down over there. Khan did get off eliminated early on, so did not really have the numbers. It all came down to Wolverine and Destroyer, who apparently did try to pull off that survival game, but Destroyer just tried, got that one knock, could not get the kill for himself. As we take a look at the overall rankings, where again, I mean, QWERTY up top, nowhere close other players of I8, but as we move along, I think StarX also had a different kind of a decent game for themselves. Yesterday they were kind of very consistent, they were playing really well. Today again, I think it's a decent start, if not really disastrous one.
Yeah, certainly. It's a decent start for these lads as well. But let's see how much more they can add on, because that is going to be really important for them. Look at how ELM Esports have propelled themselves with this performance to become the next team, the 22nd team to cross that 100-point mark. So they're looking good. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, that's a very little amount of difference from where ELM Esports is standing right now, and where Team Envy is also holding up with 106 points. They're certainly going to propel themselves inside the second page if they get some good games going their way. But this is the fourth page here in front of us, Fixers. What do you think is going wrong over here?
A lot of things are going wrong, and I think firstly the players are under tremendous pressure. I do not know if we can even quantify it at this particular moment, but because with every single passing game their chances sort of start looking slim. And there you have a team like Eliminate, who goes right off the bat. They know that this is an important game, they hold on to themselves. Now, they were not really flashy, right? It was again the sheer solo performance coming out from Egoist. Now,
Yeah.
if he sort of performs like this in the next 3 matches that we have, I think Eliminate can even bounce to better places. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading for a quick little break, because coming right after is the desert team map of Miramar.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship, the Pakistan region, of course, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun as we head along inside of Miramar and Trooper.
Yeah.
Well, we've been saying this a lot of times, right? Bablu and Miramar sort of go hand to hand with each other, and always being one of those strong contenders. Somehow they kind of figure to get the win every single time they
Yeah.
head into the battlegrounds in that particular map. So, is it going to be Bablu this time, or are you going to be sticking with someone else?
Okay, that is going to be a tough question. I think I'm going to pick up QWERTY this time. I'm going to pick up QWERTY for this
QWERTY for
game.
the win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, understandable considering QWERTY also has Miramar as one of their strong suits. The lads have been doing great, and yes, they've got Rahman also entering the fray. Now we do know how explosive this lad can get. So Rahman has two sort of approach. Either he completely goes big. Or
Yeah.
he completely goes down. There's nowhere in between. He's an explosive player, and that's what happens when you have ticking bombs in your team, right? So we've seen that stellar performance coming out from him. He's just too moody about it. Now I've got to see as to what his approach is going to be, because I know if someone can go big from QWERTY, it's this lad. Of course, Destroyer, Voltrucks, Wolverine, Khan, they've all proved their marks, but eyes are definitely going to be out at Rahman. I think he's that X factor, because he comes in certain days and he delivers, then he does not play for the next two, comes in again, delivers. So yes, QWERTY can get a chicken.
And really surprising, isn't it, Fixes the way QWERTY was losing players inside in this Erangel game, still managing it inside the top three. So this team really knows how to make an appearance inside the final circle. So that is why this team is never going to be a bad pick for you. They are always going to have their
Always a
chances.
safe one.
Yeah, but I am really liking the way we are getting inside this game with Freestyle starting to perform, Team Bablu looking the favorites inside Miramar. We have got QWERTY and I8 inside the lobby. These four teams are going to make some significant impact, and the way XGeneration and Team Sky have also played today inside the earlier matches, this is going to be a really exciting lobby, and sorts of gives me the vibe that we are going to have a lot of exciting matches once we enter the semi-final and the final stage. It's going to be an unlimited train of action over there.
Unlimited, yes, 100%. As the trajectory, Los Leones is one of those areas where I8 really love to drop off. So I think one of those problems with I8 has, of course, been their drop location, right? Every single time they try to get inside the zone, there's so many teams surrounding them. So that's one of those issues that they've been facing. But let's see as to how they perform this time, as a lot of teams have already taken the plunge. We do see the boys from QWERTY heading on towards the western side, and like you said, I'm not really surprised making looking at them survive, because they've also done that in the past. Now,
Yeah,
survival instincts is something that again runs in the bloods of the players of Pakistan. I remember, when I was casting the Arabian region, the Arabian PMPL, and then the EMEA. Uh,
yeah.
sides, I mean, their survival instincts were so good every single time. They kind of held on to themselves. They were so sharp. They were so neat. And yeah, there's some slight scopes of improvement that they could have done, but apparently that's a really good team as well. But Trooper, a
Yeah.
northern shift again, water treatment circle. How do you feeling? What are your thoughts?
It's a really good circle, to be really honest. A lot of terrain comes into the play, a lot of big cities just other than El Pozo over there. So I'm really excited how these lads are going to take up the game from here. San Martin is going to be the point of attraction over here, I feel, and if this goes a shift goes further north, and that Oasis region, your favorite drop location in the PUBG PC format, comes into equation, I'm going to get really excited.
I mean, yeah, me too. Me too, 100%. But right now we've been talking a lot about Team QWERTY, right? And they've been making the news, and yes, they deserve to do that. I kind of like their survival instincts in terms of you've got Khan. because I think the only reason they make it so far is because they have Khan. The kind of an IGL that he is, he's so very well versed with all the terrains around the map. He knows. He guides his player. I was having a quick chat with him yesterday. Just commending him on that wonderful victory in Erangel, if you remember.
Yeah,
Wolverine completely just going
amazing.
out
Yeah,
of his mind, and he did say that. I had to literally scream to get him into that position. And once he because he knows, once the players are in good position, they know how to do the shooting work. That's
yeah.
not something that he needs to ask them to do, right? He knows his players, he trusts them, and I think him being one of those most important elements of that team, and has been there right from the very start, and they have performed. They've been doing well. Let's see in this game, how do
And
they shine.
honestly, my first look of this team was when they were playing, when these players were playing under a different banner inside the PMPL. Right? They certainly look a completely different team now. They've really worked a lot. They've just come a long way, and the kind of gameplay coming in from them, especially that gameplay from Wolverine as well, that was something you no one could have anticipated, right? And I'm really really happy how this team is progressing in the way. It certainly looks a promising future for this team. Just waiting for the final day of PMNC. What is the storyline going to be for these lads? Because certainly they are favorites. If not the hashtag, if not the top seeded, then definitely the second one. And they are going to make a mark on the day of the finale for this entire tournament as well.
Of course. Because the way they've been playing, and the way they've been delivering, they are giving the 100%, and they deserve every certain accolades that come along with it. But now here we have
I
I8
ate.
right
Yeah.
in front of us. The direct competition to
Yeah,
QWERTY,
exactly.
someone who threatens their first spot is this team, this one team, and these four players. And now Los Leones is sort of vacant for them. They're having a happy time looting over it, and none of the teams dare go towards their territory. Right? No one could test I8 in their drop spot because they're that good at it. Now, Team Tyro, they've sort of been mediocre, if not the best or absolute worst. They've been having their good games and their bad games. Let's see in Miramar what mystery awaits them.
I'm going to watch a game where I can only watch the POV of Team Bablu in the entire game, to be really honest, inside Miramar. What is that special thing about them, to be really honest, fixes that they make and have figured out inside Miramar? What are they doing exactly in Miramar? I really want a detailed explanation of that someday, maybe from you or even Ocean, if that is possible. But they certainly make a mark whenever they drop inside Miramar. That is not the kind of gameplay you expect out of them inside Erangel or a Sanhok, maybe. But when they are inside Miramar, they're always doing something special. So we'll find that out. What is that thing? But speaking of these other teams, Tyro, Quantum Rage, X Generation X, these are the sort of the underdogs for me who have sort of shined up today. And in this tournament, we're going to keep a really really close eye. And I just hope all these teams become the part of the finale as well. They're certainly going to go towards the semi-finale, but if they go towards the finale, they and can make an impact, it's going to be an amazing storyline for these lads as well.
You know what is the case over here is the fact that I do know and I do understand why teams like Bablu, teams like QWERTY dominate in Miramar. It's quite pertaining to the fact that they've got a lot of international experience, a lot of international exposure. Playing against the Southeast Asian teams, they love their Miramar game. They know the timings of rotation. Now, a lot of
Okay.
players must have heard about a team goes which goes by the name of RRQ. So they were one of those teams that
Uh,
really dominated Miramar for a long time. Now, even after those roster shuffles, they certainly look good. So one of those things that it really did well was get in. Get the central area, get that high ground spot for themselves. Have one of the players kind of down slope or downhill. Get a 3-1 split going in for yourself, and accordingly act, right? So even if the circle sort of shifts away from them, they're kind of prepared to engage against or deal against a threat looming over them. Now taking a look at the circle again, a northern shift. Now it's this is where I8 finally kind of decide to go in. We've seen them making their late rotations inside the zone, but once we see that fourth circle or the fifth circle forming out, they instantly rush in for the center. But yesterday and a few days prior, we're seeing that different kind of a strat being executed by QWERTY. But today they again started off with playing edges. Let's see how their approach is going to be in this one game.
Certainly, that is going to play a very important part. But I like this sort of lobby, right? With just 8 minutes inside the game, we've just seen one player get eliminated from the contest out here. Ripper, and now Khan from DES. He's also got one player, I believe, from Freestyle. So those two teams also getting into action. A lot of teams are still traversing, rotating from the southern half of the game, and we have finally got some action taking place over here inside the 8th minute. So this is it's going to be Freestyle's first fight inside Miramar, and they really need it to be a good one because the kind of confidence they have gathered after that chicken dinner in Sanhok, it was clearly showcasing inside the way they were taking those fights inside the ruins, inside Erangel as well. And now look at Sunny once again, sort of making an impact in this game. He's already got 1 kill over here, and his teammates sort of are also arriving at the party. Just on the other side of the ridge, there are multiple enemies present for the ES official, and there's a player who is traversing in a vehicle. He might just land up and create a perfect flank to give some problems to Freestyle. We'll keep a close eye on that flank player. Let's see if that is going to happen or not.
There you go. Freestyle already charging in on towards
Oh.
Khan, who's just waiting for the players. He switched on towards that FPP perspective, kind of toggling between them. But, well, right now, Kali Boy is trying to take a few shots at him, but him just proning around is gonna form those little screeches which they can hear, and Respect exactly knows which compound he's holding. Now, Sunny will try to lob that grenade in towards the direction of Myth, who's barely managed to survive. But there's officials, they need to run for their life, but can't way too out in the open. But eventually, somehow survives with a sliver of HP as Hasni will open up things as Kali Boy gets taken down courtesy to his molly.
His own molly? Oh, that is not good. That is not good under the
No, no, not
circumstances.
his own
Let's
molly.
see
I
how
mean,
DS official is looking to capitalize. This utility battle has been overextended a bit. Now that movement coming in from the right, over Respect. That's a dangerous player to contest for a 1v1 situation, I feel. Let's see if Respect is going to take this opening on Hasni or not. With multiple players now committing themselves towards this right hand side, I think yes, Sunny needs to deploy himself towards the side, and that is going to be a very important aspect. Respect, he's here. Myth is going to get caught off guard, and two players inside a single spray of M4. That is what Respect has able to take out from this situation. This is this is a downhill ride for DS official from here on. All the players, 4 players, are going to commit themselves in freestyle, making an impact on this day over here. And as we speak, DS official have been eliminated out.
ouch. I mean, that one, little spray over there coming in, completely just doing the job, sealing the cards for freestyle. I really love the patience coming in from the players, right? Now, eventually, the first knock was on a player from, of course, these lads, that's Des, but. Once the fight commenced, Kali Boy was taken down. That's where Des really had a fighting chance. They decided to push in, but not looking at those haystacks kind of led to their demise
Yeah.
as they finally fallen. But my eyes are searching for Team Bablu, who are apparently on the western side. They're also going in for the rotation as the ideal location, the hills, on just on towards the eastern side of Crater Fields, have been kind of taken over already by Random Four and Billy Boys. So it's going to be difficult for them to find a right spot. But considering the experience that they have, I don't think they're going to have a lot of trouble. But Team QWERTY completely just holding the center lines just beside San Martin, that hilly area. Again, one of those promising little locations as I decide to be making their way from the southern side.
Yeah, this is certainly going to be the situation. But coming back to that fight fixes, wasn't that the right move from Myth trying to clear the corner with the nade? I think Hasni should have just been just sort of given him a better cover over there, and should not have allowed Respect to come out of that cover and eliminate both of them. So that is a mistake on Hasni's end. I would like to believe if Myth had dropped the nade correctly, that could have been the storyline could have changed completely. The situation could have gone down to a 3v3 situation, and I really feel that Freestyle should have committed one more player towards the left hand side, which they were missing. But That's a story for a different universe now. Freestyle move ahead with 3 kills and a respect going away with 2 beautiful knocks in that spray. I'm going to take that memory from this Miramar game for now. Let's see if we find that sort of an action in this upcoming few minutes from now. 12th minute, 13th minute inside the game, we are down to still 53 players. This is looking an extremely good game. Where is Team Bablu now?
Well, Team Bablu, I think they must be on the western side. They were making their movements. That's where they were last spotted, right? They can
Yeah.
go for some critical rotations, but that is entirely to their decision of the IGL. But eliminate, we've got Swagger making those movements. Ego is still alive, but eliminate the sparks that they got for themselves in Erangels suddenly have been diminished in Miramar as just the 2 players are alive for them. You've got the right player you want, you've got Egoist, but even one solo player cannot do much without the support of his teammates as the first airdrops falls off, and it's going to be the marker 14.
Yep, that is an amazing, amazing weapon. Let's see if we're going to see some impact coming in inside this Miramar game or not. It's looking towards the southern side, and if someone has got to pick it up, they got to pick it up really quickly because it's pretty close to that white line and might not be part of the play area for a long time over there. But as we speak, look at that Khan going down. So some action coming in from the side of Cody over here, and Voltrix follows him. So Team Sky making some impact over the lads of Cody. That's my pick, friends. Don't do that to them.
I mean, but then again, the Billy boys, they're also spraying down. But right now, NFP Sky up against the boys from QWERTY, one after the other, they're just falling down. The numbers are dwindling as 2 of the players have been eliminated, leaving Destroyer and Rahman to be those 2 players surviving. They are going to be making a run for their life. So, a good decision coming out from these lads. They know that they cannot kind of get into their fight right now, but considering the damage that group has been taking, somehow they've managed to escape. But I think what could have possibly happened in this situation is that Team QWERTY were completely blindsided. They decided to rush it in towards the compound and they were ambushed by the players of NFP. So I8 also in a little bit of trouble. One of their players has definitely fallen, but we've got to see in that fight what really happens as Rahman and Destroyer making a really narrow escape.
Certainly, a very narrow escape coming in from them. And look at ALM also going into the game. There's a trade that has been taken over there. So that is also a fight that is taken up. And they've been eliminated out of the game. Wow. ELM. What a good game they had the last one, and now certainly a very early elimination. That is not what they were expecting. But Freestyle also having some problems to face right now. Star Hassan 111. He's going to finish off Thailand, but I think he's been picked off here by on the distance. Yes, that is the Billy Boys in action. Sherry getting that knock with that mini from that long range, and he's going to complete the kill as well.
He certainly is. And Star right now finally getting that one on board. Yesterday they were looking so good, they were looking so promising, but today they've seemed to dwindle down a little bit. But now they've got the players of I8 in front of them who are apparently deciding to escape. Now this is what I was talking about. Look, just take a look at I8's rotation, right? They've been playing from the edges. They know the hard shift is here. They know that Team Bablu has got a good spot and eventually can't just getting the better out of Team QWERTY, and this is a nightmare. That Team Bablu is the last team that you want to head on collide with, considering you do not have the numbers in Miramar.
I think it's not their fault, to be honest. It's just my pick that has got to do something with it, and it's the perfect caster's curse, and that has acted over here. But Bablu, they're looking at the right direction. Oh, Khan! Khan 420, welcomed by Shari. That many of us is making some serious damage inside that lobby. He's going to really show in one of those columns over there over the match summary. I'm sure if he continues this way, this is looking a good performance coming in from the lads of Billy Boys.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the Billy Boys trying to go big, and Khan being knocked out. That's a big fish that they've gotten for themselves. But the revival is, of course, going to be there as well. No, that's not going to happen. Khan 420 finally been finished off by a completely different team altogether. So many third parties happening. Look at Jade. He's also spotted the Billy Boys. He's going to just spray down with his Carl. And, this is not the right distance by which you can really use this weapon. I really want to see. Yeah, right now. You're gonna go in for those stabs. I highly recommend doing that.
Yeah.
What's the other gun? That's an M249. All right, so it's understandable why he's spraying around with Scarl. But Scarl, use it for the stabs. At such distances, there's no point trying to spray because you're just wasting your bullets, your ammunition, which you
Oh.
could have later used. But Hasnat in a bit of a pickle as random four against Quantum Rage. Adil just keeping this spray alive as does manage to find out Slay, but eventually gets traded right after.
They make you mess up each other, to be really honest, Quantum Rage and Random 4. But for now, Random 4 sort of getting the better out of them right now. Just one player knocked for them and multiple knocks on Quantum Rage. And as we speak, X Generation have also been eliminated in the backdrop. I believe they had a fight picked up against the lads of Freestyle as well. Or Freestyle is in a completely different fight. They are against the lads of Tyro 110 and getting some serious damage upon them as well. So the multiple fights erupting towards this late game over here as the fourth circle is closing in just towards the northwestern edge right now. We have Random 4 in action up against the lads, and towards the eastern edge we have Freestyle. The UZ is working there for Sunny now. He's been extraordinary out throughout the day now, and that elimination over Tyro 110 is going to give them some good numbers in their kill tally. They've already got 8, just lost one player, and I think they're going to easily revive their knock teammate as well. Respect is going to get the revive easily.
Yeah, he certainly will as Quantum Rage finally fall down to the hands over there. NFP also in some engagement. Team Bablu also finding the better out of them as they did lose out on Khan, but still have 3 of the players and now have the better of the circle. Now, I8, well, they did enter inside the zone, but now they have to gush in again, just anticipating that hard shift. But Team Bablu, look at the control that they have on the terrain over
Yeah.
here. None of the teams inside, and the predictions of this zone is so good. Now finally they've sort of grouped up with each other. That was much needed. Crypto has in fact fallen, I think, to the players of NFP Sky, as Trinda is making a move to try and protect him, try and save him, as the other 2 players need to rush inside the circle, need to find a good spot so that the remainder of the 2 players make it in time.
Definitely, and look at the position of Bablu as you mentioned, with Freestyle just towards the eastern edge right now, and I8 coming in from the southern side. They still got some work to do to get inside the zone, both I8 and Freestyle. But Bablu already holding the center. I really hope they have a good concrete cover to play with so that they can survive there inside the center till the last circle. But we'll find that out pretty soon. For now, we have this team Mythical trying to clear the edges on the northern edge right now, and let's see what sort of an impact can they make. They've been sort of not very impressive throughout, but here's their chance. Can you get this game? Grab on this opportunity, Team Mythical, and make sure you get the 15 points out of this, because only then you are going to have a cushion, and that is going to take you inside the semifinals. That is what Team Mythical is looking for right now, and so is for Random 4. Let's see what sort of an impact can these 2 teams make. The kind of elimination they got on Quantum Rage was really impressive coming in from Random 4. They've got some good kills behind their back. Let's see what can they take out of this match.
But right now we've got I8 going against Knockout, as Trinda will find that knock, as Hunter is just that last player surviving. Oh no, he's not. He's been knocked out as well. Those 2 kills confirmed for I8 as they are increasing their squad tally. As we take a look, we've got 2 more players for Knockout, but they're in a different area altogether. Now we've got the players of Mythical going up against Freestyle and NFP in an engagement against those Billy Boys. Back and forth trades between those 2 teams. Now we've got a 3v2 situation. We've got to see as to how they sort of play this one out.
I
As
mean, that
Kadir.
Bablu also losing players fixes.
Yeah, I think a few of the players would have been just spotted out in the open. So one of them has been knocked out. You can see those smokes being deployed and desperately trying to get them back online. But that's for a later question, because Billy Boys, they're doing so well. Respect. Just that lonesome survivor out there. They will get the better out of Gully Boy though. But Respect, he still lost. He still leaves as the Billy Boys. Well, just that 1 kill, but I'm pretty sure they've got some good damage numbers for them.
Yeah, exactly. Hulk did manage a lot of damage out there, but he's left the He's left the mini for now. He's on to the Scar and an AKM. That's a deadly combination. But look at that shift of the zone. Bablu once again find themselves inside. They just got to regroup and make sure they're on their feet. So, and with the guns going, they can certainly make it from even here as well. But I8 is also looking strong for now. They're making their appearance on the southern part and clearing out spaces, clearing out their vicinities, and getting some good kills in their favor. And with Freestyle sitting on the edge, they are down to just two players. All these three big names looking good inside this Miramar game. All have a chance. It's just a matter of time, and we are going to find out who is going to be good enough. And look at this. I8 now making this appearance now. One of the Blad closing in, three of them trying to get the cover from behind, and just that little peek coming in from Sky, and that has been punished. This is the kind of gameplay you expect from a team of the stature of I8, and they are absolutely doing a wonderful job over here.
They certainly are living up to the expectations as Team Bablu one after the other. They're just crumbling like a cookie over there. Might just be susceptible to a push coming in. And there you have it. Ansi taking shots, but Teen Wolf is burning. There's no way he's going to make it out alive as Mythical pulling off a beautiful squad wipe onto its Bablu. But look at the onslaught coming in from above. I8's Crypto dishing damage from the heavens over here as he spots out Respect as well. Respect way too much out in the open, just getting there to have a clear vision. But look at Crypto, he's just wiping everyone out, and there you have it. One more for Team I8. How on earth do they pull this?
And they've equaled Coaty's chicken dinners, to be really honest here. And that is going to change things. The lead was just about 50-60 points. That's going to come down significantly with this back-to-back chicken dinners coming in from I8. They are making some serious statements out there, and I honestly did not put Coaty as the top seeded team just because I know I've seen this team perform. And look at this, what they have pulled off here. 1748 damage. It was a big final circle that has been cleared off beautifully by Crypto and his teammates. 13 kill chicken dinner, 30 in the last game, 28 now fixes. Wow.
I mean, right now, the way they've been just trying to get these points, I think this is one of those games where they kind of try and close in the gap, because QWERTY could not do much, right? Yeah. QWERTY had a bad game in Miramar, but if you talk about the MVP, again, it's going to be Respect. He's been doing so much. I think in that one game, I saw him using the maximum utilities. Now, this game, he's come in as the MVP, 6 kills for this lad. And Freestyle, staying under the radar, but still getting those kills for themselves, as we also do find Sunny over here. Right off the bat, we did see them, we seen that kind of aggression being shown by these lads, which is certainly helping them. Not getting the chicken dinners though, but yes, if they sort of continue this, I think by the time the World Invitationals do start off, they are going to be looking really promising. But now, Respect Shari's it's Respect everywhere now with 6 kills, the highest damage. Sunny having used the most utility. So this is one of those things that I'm really liking out of Freestyle. The utility usage from them is always there.
Yeah, even in Erangel, they were using the utilities so beautifully. The way they covered the spaces with the smoke out there was an amazing sight to see. And once again, Sunny using 15 utilities out there. That is a really good sign to go ahead with your gameplay. But 28 points going to I8, Freestyle getting 19. The big guns in the house are showing up. Even Bablu had a decent game. They got 7 points out there. They were just sort of flushed out of their concrete cover, and that's not the kind of sight you would like to see, but that is the scene that has happened with them inside this Miramar. We will certainly wait whenever we are going to watch them once again in Miramar for sure. But let's see what they're going to do in the remaining games today. TheBillyBoys, they were looking so good. The 4 points out of this game do not justify the kind of performance the lads of TheBillyBoys have pulled off in this game, but that is what it is, and they really got to work a little bit harder to get those points up there.
They certainly deserve better, right? I can completely understand why. But, overall, in a nutshell, it was quite interesting game of Miramar. Quite quick towards those ending parts, though. I really thought that we had some more fights for us. But Team Bablu, I mean, after losing Khan 420, they kind of looked a little off. They were again being restricted to just that one spot. Again, that one problem that persists with them. So that's something that they need to work on, as they were just pushed in by the players of Mythical, if I'm not wrong, and could not in fact do a lot out there. But I8, waiting for the right opportunistic moment, took the high ground at a very good time. As Respect, well, he did come out in the open. He did come out in the open, and he was feeling himself. He was just, trying to get something out, but in front of Crypto and his long range duels, barely. Even the big players do fall off, and did get that final kill over there. And that being said, yes, the gap is definitely closing in now. 284 is where they sit at, but Team Quetti still having at least 30 points plus advantage. So one more good game, and I think maybe I8 can actually give a run for the money to Quetti. But we've got to remind our viewers that these points are again going to be reset once you enter into the semi-final. So it's just a clash between the titans, just to satisfy the egos. You always want to stay on top.
Certainly, and really, and kudos to Crypto. He got that 1v3 out there on the team of Random 4 over there. But the way Random 4 performed here in this game, kudos to them as well. They missed out on the game fixes. Remember, that might just
The first game.
the very first game, and I think they did not have the zone connection over there for the first game. They got it after the second one. They're making sure they play all the matches. 114 points for them. They're really looking good. But none of the teams on the fourth page are actually playing the matches here that are scheduled for Group A and Group C. So that it gives you a clear indication that the teams that are playing right now are actually up the tables and they're getting some good numbers out there. So we're having some high quality game coming in from this region of Pakistan right now.
Yeah, of course. I mean, and the action is going to get even more intense in Sanhok because we've got Kuwati, I think, opting to drop into its boot camp. They've been making a lot of ruckus around that area. A lot of teams sort of trying to surround them, sort of everyone trying to take them down. But a only the brave hearts can go against them. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading for a short little break because coming right after are the rainforests of Sanhok.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4J, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship, the Pakistan region, of course, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. As we head along inside those rainforests, and well, Team I8 are on a
Yeah,
streak
yeah,
for the
they are.
second hat trick of this tournament.
Let's see if they can make it or not for the second hat trick. The first went to Purdy for sure, and other few teams have also been on the hat trick fixes, but they did not make it over there. I remember Max being one of them, but yeah, this is looking promising for I8. Let's see if they're going to get this Sanhok game.
I mean, they can, but their stats haven't really been very good if you talk about just Sanhok per
Yeah,
se, right? Uh, they could have certainly done better, but now Team I8, now that they're on a streak, they would want it. They would want it because QWERTY, let me remind you, has gotten the first hat trick. So they certainly want to have one for themselves. And if they get it, and if they go big, then I think so, Trooper. I think so, Trooper. They might just have a contesting chance to
well,
kind of topple off QWERTY from the throne that they're holding.
but you're underestimating Cody, to be really honest. They've already got 7 chicken dinners in this tournament. So don't forget Fixers. They are also going to be playing it, and they might just surprise you as they have surprised us all inside on multiple occasions. So you never know if Cody can come back with a chicken dinner in this Sanok game. And we have seen them good. We have seen them perform good inside Sanok, to be really honest. So on paper, I think Cody is looking good, but the rhythm, the momentum is certainly with the team of I8. And I really don't like this kind of this kind of a conversation where we have got two teams that we are picking up and talking about who is going to take away the 15 points. The remaining 14 or 13 teams in this situation also got to step up and make some impact and get that chicken. Those are important 15 points, and you really got to put up a tough fight for it.
And you're talking about those chickens, right?
Yeah.
We've always been asking for it with the streaks, those histories, the records being broken. Now, this sort of gives you that additional pressure, right? That's for the boys of Team I8.
Yeah.
Now, in these circumstances, we've seen someone completely random winning in Sanhok, uh, because of that RNG factor, which we have discussed quite so often. And the games that are happening today are kind of really weird in terms of their pacing, because I could not understand what really went off in Miramar. We had so many teams alive, but eventually one after the other, everyone was just done, and all the I8 had to do was to get Crypto above a hill where he could just spray down absolutely everybody. As we do take a look at the statistics, and my oh my, this boy has already gotten 44 kills and just 6 away from reaching that half century mark. But that being said, Johnny, Trinda, and Usam, they aren't far behind.
They certainly aren't, and Uzium, he was one of the more. He was really impressive during the PMPL as well, and I'm really liking his stats over here. 1.67 kills per matches. He's making an impact, but I certainly know that this lad can switch the gear. Look at the damage he's controlling right now. Even he's behind Trinda on the kill list, but he's certainly leading the charge inside the damage that he is given to the opponent. So that clearly gives you an idea how menacing this lad can be, and at any point he can just quickly close into the number of kills which Crypto is holding up right now.
He can, but we've seen Destroyer absolutely shredding the competition. He's been on the top, and today he's also been looking decent, if not the best. But right now, just let's head inside the game and find for ourselves. As we've seen all these teams dropping off, you've got a quite straight, flight path trajectory, just dissecting the map, right? But now, if you talk about Sanhok, second question that arises is where the zone is going to form. We've seen a lot of circles around the northern side. Today, I want to see something around Camp Charlie. What about you,
Yeah,
Trooper?
same,
Still?
same, same.
Okay.
It's the same for me. I want to see some action coming in from the southern part of the map. That's going to bring the variety. I'm even okay if it goes slightly towards the southeastern side and we have the cities of Kampong or Lakavi into action. That is something I'm looking for, because quarry is a very important place inside this entire Sanhok map, and we have not seen a lot of action coming in from that quarry region. It poses a lot of problems for teams to how to execute the rotation. Certainly, at different tournaments, I've seen that in the past. That is a very big point of concern. How are you going to rotate about quarry? That is a point of discussion for a lot of teams. But now, how we have just got two teams over here that can might have problems if the zone goes towards north. That is future. That is a freestyle, and that is I8. So clearly a lot of space for them to work with. But if the circle comes towards the southern side, it's going to pose the problems for the teams that are holding towards the northern side right now. They got to move in towards the quarry region, and that is going to certainly spice up things a lot.
Yes, today we did see the players of NFP. They were looking really sharp, looking really good in Sanhok, getting quite some kills for themselves. And this team has been picking themselves up really lately, right? Uh, but if you talk about Team Sky, like we are discussing, right? Halsey, he's one of those players who's been performing. You've got even Ash delivering, but we do have some early skirmishes. It's Mythical going up against the Billy Boys.
Let's see what sort of an impact can they make over here inside the Paradise Resort as well. But Team Sky looting up Paradise Resort for now, and this action we are back here at Mythical. Let's elimination coming in. Billy Boys, they were really doing some hard work inside that last game. Not really rewarded by the points over there, but certainly they have already lost two players. That is going to play a huge disadvantage for them already here.
Huge disadvantage, definitely. I mean, the Billy Boys not really making a mark, entering inside Sanhok and just falling apart. Now, Team Mythical, they're gonna try and close the gap in. They're gonna close the distance. But uh, what do you feel about Team Mythical? Because we haven't really gotten to discuss about them a lot, or
Certainly,
maybe at
yeah.
all.
Mythical has been that sort of an underdog team that did really show promises in the early start of the tournament, but really they have been absent since then. So I really feel they really got to pull up their socks at this stage now, because it's sort of now or never for them. If they don't get some good games going in their favor, they can certainly land in that danger zone that we call from 24 to 31. So really, they really got to pull up their socks and do some really good performances in the opportunities that they're getting right now.
Yeah, I mean, yes, even I have to agree with you. They need to pull up their socks, and now is just the time that they have to do. And even last game, I think that little bit of confidence boost in them, after they knew that they realized Team Bablu, one of those major contenders for the Miramar game. So now they've also started to go big, but I8 again yesterday, if you remember, right, in the Sanhok game where had the boys from I8 coming in, they sort of got taken down early on. So today they've got to be careful while they're rotating, because a lot of teams are paying some keen attention towards their rotation. Now Trinda has of course spotted out a vehicle at the far of Ray. Got to see as to how he responds.
Those are all going to be aspects that is how teams evolve, right? They evolve over the course of the matches they play, and that is the same even for the best ones inside the lobby as well, for I8 as well. And they're certainly going to learn from their mistakes and not going to repeat them. But the question is, are the other teams good enough to do that? Because we already know that Crypto and his teammates use him. They are all A class player, and we have seen what they can achieve in terms of what they have already shown at the global level. But now it is time for these other teams to step up as well. Do they have in them what the lads of I8 have in themselves? So that is going to be something to watch out for.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you've got to see. You've been watching them right from the very start. Your idols, but now you're in the same battle arenas as them. They're your competitors. They're your rivals. So you've got to be unfazed about the fact that you might face up against them. You've got to put your A game forward. But that being said, the first airdrop coming in, it's gonna be the Marker 14, right? Now, well, Uzum is just racing through the forest lands
Yeah.
over here along with Johnny. I'm really surprised. He's covered a lot of distance in no time.
That's confidence. That's confidence fixes. He's just looking for a fight, maybe, or they have done their homework so good that they know that the next team that is dropping towards the northern side of them is really, really far away, literally towards Mongnai. So they know that the area is towards Camp Bravo is unoccupied, and maybe that is the reason why they're taking those chances and making those quick and fast rotations in that beautiful machine.
I mean, yeah, I think one little problem that we had the boys from I8 facing was them get trying to get inside the zone. So, like you mentioned, I think it's properly apt for them to go in really quick, just hurry in, get inside the circle, try to have a good position, and then defend it. As Adil just takes a dip inside the water, goes for a swim, and you sweaty in Sanhok, and it sort of helps you, right? So we've got the players of NFP Sky now just heading on towards Tatmok, where they do find the players of Star, who apparently had been performing really well yesterday, but today this sort of have been silent so far.
That sort of looked like a leap of faith to me, honestly, fixes, because he really did not scope it on the other side and check on the other side. I think either he's too confident about the other teams that they're not going to be there, but otherwise, in a different sort of lobby, that could have gone drastically wrong.
Oh, yes, it could have. I agree with you 100%. And now, talking about things in hand, well, somewhere down the line, NFP, well, they've been anticipating that northern kind of shift, right? Deadshot again being taken out of the picture. So he's going to get the rest back up. But it's been a silent affair so far. Not a lot of teams fighting up against each other. Everyone sort of doing their looting game. And healthy. He's just one with the nature. Does not really care about anything else.
He's got to deal with a lot of things. Let's see if they're going to get some good kills out of this encounter as well. But look at this now. Look at this sort of a zone. We used to watch these kind of circles inside Wikindi, I remember. So now Wikindi out of the equation, we are watching that meta happen inside Sanhok. What do you think about that, Fixes?
I mean, I do not know. I do not know. That kind of a weird shift. The Weekendy, you can never compare it with any other map. Sometimes you get those slight hinges where you've got that water circle all the time. But in Sanhok, we've seen those water circles, but just on towards those western areas of bootcamp. But right now, again, a kind of a northern shift. So the recent trend, from what I can understand here, is the circle is tending to shift towards those northern areas. Yesterday also we had a similar circle. Today also it's around Tatmok. So yeah, Team Star, they're gonna be happy about it. They're gonna look sharp. They're gonna look neat about the positioning. MK is trying to peek around, find somewhere, but someone rather. But Team Sky completely in the hiding, as we've got Swaka opening things up on towards Team Bablu. Team Wolf getting taken down.
That is not a good start for Team Bablu, to be really honest. I know their Miramar is their strong suit, but certainly they got to keep performing in the other maps as well. And now Zebian goes down. He's been eliminated as well. This
All
is
right.
not looking good for Team Bablu.
Absolutely. I mean, I do not really know what went wrong with them, but they need to pull themselves back in, right? Because if they don't, I do not know how Team Bubbly is going to fare off. But this game is all about Team I8 and their pursuit for that hat trick that they've been eyeing out for. They've been close a lot of times. They've gotten those back-to-back chickens, but eventually kind of flustered out on the third. Right, the
Yeah.
second airdrop coming in. It's the AUG this time, but I8 Trinda starting to get the better out of the Billy boys as Hawk goes falling down.
They're riding on a different confidence level right now. I feel like, oh, random force slay caught off guard. Not even the knockout in his. That is, he's going to get. He's just going to get eliminated out of the game. But that's a good sort of fight back that is being given by his teammate who's on land over there. But XGeneration punishing them for the mistake, catching them off guard, and hurting them really bad. These are multiple players going down for the team of Random Four out there. And look at that, one of them is still swimming out there.
Still swimming, but for how long? I mean, he's right now like a fish in a barrel, right? Just waiting to meet his maker as X Generation off to a really good start, have managed to secure 3 kills for themselves as the zone has also started closing in. Now, Rahman from X Generation, let's see as to what he's got to offer already, taking down Error, just waiting for that kill confirmation before they can make some other movements. But he's going to ensure that no one goes in to save that last player. But Thug, I think he does have a slight idea. I believe he spotted out Hasnath. He's just waiting for him to come out in the open, take some oxygen, and that's where he might decide to take those shots at him and end his misery.
He certainly can. He certainly can. That is going to be a thing. We're going to watch it out inside the kill feed if that happens. But we started this game with 15 teams. We still have got all of them in action right now. Even the last lad swimming from random 4, he's still not been eliminated. He's very down to that. He's very low on HP, to be really honest. But he's made some good distance. He's made some good distance on away from the lads of X Generation over here. And I feel he's going to get away from it now. And oh no! Oh no! Spotted just
Ouch.
when I said it. Just when I said it, he's been cursed and eliminated out of the game.
Ouch. That's going to hurt him, right? That is definitely not going to be happy about what just happened with him. But look at this shift. Now, this is one of those circles. Again, I'm not really surprised. I'm not really thrown off. But Star, I mean, they're going to be happy about themselves. The same can be said for Quantum Rage, considering the position that they're holding. You've got the boys from Des sort of trying to close in. But QWERTY can get sandwiched now if they're not careful because they've got Eliminate right behind them and Mythic right beside them. So it's going to be a risky little rotation because even if they sort of get inside the circle, it's going to be the boys from Des. They've got that little bit of an high ground advantage from which if they can
And look at
spot the
that
players
fix.
down and can just swat them off, yes.
I'm so sorry to cut you off there. Look at that. The rotation from both incoming. Knockout, making it on land. And there was no damage given by the lads of Quantum Rage over there. I'm really surprised they were on the edge. They allowed that rotation to be executed by both. That's a sort of a missed opportunity in my books.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just get back to it later because we've got a fighter Metsis right now. It's going to be the big boys, I8, Trinda being taken off again. Not a kind of a start they would have wanted as it's the kill stolen over here. Freestyle under tremendous pressure as well because the players of Star, they are going to be capitalizing on it and getting those few knocks. Now, they've got to be very wary. Now, Star do not really want to let go of all these knocks that they're getting. Tyrant, however, trying to go in for those rest. Respect also dropping a few smokes. Now you're going to be very calculated. And there you have it. Destroyer getting picked off by one of those players of Mythical. And it was ought to happen, right? But now I hate losing out on Johnny and Crypto. Sun is definitely not sunny. And I think they might just get denied of their, hat trick again.
They just might. But let's see. These two lads are really, really special. Let's see what they can pull off over here. Respect, on the other hand, he's lost some HP, and I think this is a completely different team that is spinning them down right now. So they've got to deal with multiple problems right now. With I8 very close in this compound, Tyrant bleeding out, they've really got to clear their backs real quickly so that they can make an impact over here. And I can see some more teams inside the backdrop vicinity. A lot of action developing inside the kill feed. We can see Bablu as well losing some players. We have seen them lose some players earlier in the contest. We are down to just one lad, and QWERTY eliminated back to back quite early. Hashtag 13 in the last game, hashtag 14 here. This is not looking good for Team QWERTY, but certainly looking good for the teams that are chasing them in the overall standings.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that ought to happen, right? At the moment I saw them at that position, I knew it's not going to be easy. And in Sanhok, when you have so many teams surviving in those late mid circles, I mean, it's sort of is really difficult to enter in. And that sort of was the reason why QWERTY got taken out. I mean, they had enemies absolutely everywhere. They did not have any hiding spots, and that is all they could do.
Wow, 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 wow. That is a very odd thing to happen. We have seen this team get multiple chickens, get the hashtag two positions quite a lot. So they've performed really good on the starting of the group stage. But this team leading from the front now, Team Kurdi, is sort of missing the rhythm on this day number 6 of the group stages. That is something they really got to work out on. But this shift, look at this. This is going to be an urban finish fixes. I feel two big cities, two big clusters out there inside this fourth circle. It's going to really open up spaces. It's going to open up covers for a lot of teams. You might just see big rotations enter inside the city in no time.
Oh, oh my goodness, Team NFP Sky. Get to see. They've started off with just that one kill. Helsi has been spotted, but right now 420 and Mustafa just being pincered down to that one little tree. If Team Sky finds some different angle, I think things might look different. But we've got Egoist finally stepping up for Team Eliminate. But Zed popping up that stun grenade right out in the open. I could not really understand the reasoning behind it, but Crypto, regardless, is still putting up the fight. Has managed to take down Kathir as I8 are still trying. They're still struggling. Somehow they want to pull it off with just two players. The chances are slim, but they want to do it. As Swagger just heads in onto where Thug, who's apparently administering a first aid, has managed to do so. Just spraying around with that Tommy gun, but the movement was too much as he gets traded right after.
That's talent over there, and look at that elimination coming in right just after that. That is ELM Esports they have been shown the door outside, and I'm really impressed the way these fights are being executed over here. That's a big impact coming in from XGeneration as well. Let's see how much more ahead they can go in this contest. For now, we are down to 12 teams and 38 players that are still part of the Sanhok game, and the fourth circle has already started closing in. We did see when the shift happened that there are big concrete covers, not concrete, wooden covers inside Sanhok that are part of the play area right now. That is going to pose a lot of angles that are going to be covered for these teams. Let's see who's going to take up those spaces and pose problems to the other teams that might just lurk around the edges over here.
Oh my goodness, the way things are going on. I mean, XGeneration getting those wipes, Knockout also getting some few kills for themselves as Freestyle did manage to kind of push in onto towards the players of Tyro. It gets so difficult when you're just trying to push in, especially in those open fields, because you do not know where your opponent are. And Gandhi Boy and Tyrant both pruned in and just taking a few shots onto towards Mustafa. They do not have a lot of movement space as they are prone. But Kali Boy still trying to put the fight up, has managed to get the second one over here. One good knock for one good grenade, in fact, coming in from his side, might just lead in that entire squad getting wiped out.
And look at that, he's got 8 first aids with him, but I think, does he have the space inside his back for a nade? That is, oh, I think a nade should have done the trick over there. But in multiple fights here, let's see, Freestyle around the corner, we have I8 also getting part of this fight. They are making some damage here. Let's see if Tyro 110 can sort of handle this double whammy right in front of them, and can they get away from the situation with multiple kills. Freestyle just in front of them. Look at the position of Gully Boy. He's the last surviving player from Freestyle here, and he's going to knock down one more player once again, but he's going to get picked off here and eliminated, but does manage to get 2 knocks. That is sort of the opening that I8 wanted. Let's see if they're going to capitalize on that situation of Tyro or not.
That's going to be so tricky, but gonna give the comments to the lad of Freestyle. It's gonna be Gully Boy. He put up a valiant effort. He put out his body online. He knew that he's gonna get done, but he was still persistent with getting those knocks. Now I8, they've got a trouble, because the players of NFP Sky, they have the numbers in their favor. Yesterday we did see them getting in very close for that chicken, but now again a possibility, but this time they have to get inside the circle somehow. Team Sky do know for a fact that this is a 2-man squad. They can at least provide cover from the backline. That is an exactly perfect way to approach Deadshot and Halsey closing in together. Well, Johnny does spot a few players, but that's all he can do, as slowly but surely NFP Sky is just trying to eat out the lives out of I8, as they are going to be making those roads cross for themselves, as Deadshot does not have the best of HP but has made it inside safety as of now. But no, Halsey does manage to get taken down by Crypto, of course, but Deadshot is going to cook up that grenade. Let's see what fate awaits for them, as one by one the numbers are dwindling as Deadshot will go in for that revive on towards Halsey. Johnny out of his compound as one by one the players of NFP Sky, they are falling. IA do a beautiful, beautiful defense.
Amazing defense. They've just kept their patience on. They've not made any mistakes when the pressure was on, and that is why they're getting these results. Now, Khatir does manage to get a knock, but he's also given away his position, and it's going to be capitalized by Johnny so easily. The revive is also going to be there, and we have got sufficient times for I8 to clear up the space and go inside the zone. It's a perfect fight executed by these two lads. They are in for a chance here. I really fancy their chance to get a chicken dinner over here in this game, the way they are going over here.
I mean, yes, 100%. The way they just held on to themselves. I mean, gotta give the comments to the lad, the way they played it out. But right now, well, Team Bablu, they're still alive. They've still got a few more numbers. And look at the zone. Just on towards the northern side of that mock. I think QWERTY aren't going to have a lot of trouble getting in, but Rehman, he's taking some damage. He's just not have any first aid on which he can really work out. But Johnny and
he's
Crypto
on good.
both just being eliminated, courtesy to the players of
He does.
Tyro and Star, and the streak falls off again.
He does manage to get the white over there, but that's not a lot of HP to work with, to be really honest. Now, Team Bablu inside thick of things. They're playing on the northern edge. They have got Mustafa and another lad from Tyro 11 part of here, and the lad from XGeneration has been spotted, eliminated in the fourth spot. That really opens up the game here for the lads of Bablu, as well as I8 have also been eliminated from the game. Now, Tyro, Bablu and Star 111. These three teams in the contest, in the pursuit of the 15 points out here. Let's see if Team Bablu can somehow squeeze in these important kills. They're holding the angle now, not allowing the lads of Tyro to come out of the compound. But are they going to get successful? Certainly they are. That's a really impactful hold that they have pulled off, and getting the second knock on the lads. They are getting some crucial points in this fight over here.
They certainly are. Now, Team Bablu, they're completely angry about the fact that they could not get the chicken in. Miramar completely determined to get it this time, as Khan 420 is also surviving, and he's been such an instrumental player, being one of those newcomers, and he's been doing so good. But right now, Team Star, they have a really good position, but boy oh boy, both these teams have to get out in the open. They have to expose their bodies, as Zen, he's just going to try and go in for the healing battle. But I think it's all going to come down to how patient the other team is. And that's pretty much what's running in their minds, because Team Star, they also get in. They spotted out Danny. A few shots are taken at him, but Khan getting that opening. Beautiful one, as Hassan sort of trying to rush inside the circle. And Team Bablu, they're doing a really phenomenal job in trying to just spot them off. The smokes are there. That's definitely going to help their cause. But how is Team Bablu going to get themselves inside, considering you've got one of those players acting as the anchor who was apparently spotted them down, and that's going to be FK. But Khan 420 gets in those straight, but finally Star pulled this one off, having the man advantage, securing that area for themselves. And wow, winner chicken dinner. Finally, after relentless efforts, the boys have done this.
And I think this is their first chicken, right? And coming in at a very good point, considering the format of the NC over here, the national championship over here. This is coming in at a very good spot. Look at that, #6 inside the overall. So the hard work finally paying off for the lads of Star 111 over here. They've got some good points here in this game, 27 points to be exact. But I really liked how the final circle pays off over here. They were not ready to enter inside the play area. They were not allowing the lads from Team Bablu, so they knew exactly where the opponents were present inside the zone, and they really picked up the good kills against the lads of I8 as well inside this game, and they are going to carry a lot of confidence ahead from here.
Yeah, I think we were talking about this, right? Yesterday, we did see Star, putting their hearts out. They were trying effortlessly, and results were of course being shown, but were kind of denied those chicken. But finally, they get it. But the most valuable player has to go to Khan 420. The way he's been playing lately, especially yesterday's stint with that MG3. But this time again, I mean, if Bablu, in a parallel world, had their remainder two players alive, I think they could have easily gotten this one in the bag. But with just two players, this was such a valiant effort by the lads. 5 kills, 900 damage done. I think that's good. That's
That's a
promising.
really good number for Bablu. And this is not Miramar. Remember, this is Sanhok, and they're getting good numbers out of other maps as well. So this is a really good sign in the overall scheme of things for Team Bablu. They're moving in the right direction. But look at this, what we have on our screen. Psycho and then Thug and other players also making it inside top 4. Good kills for Psycho out of this game for XGeneration, right? 598 damage and he's got 5 kills under his belt. I'm really impressed the way this team is performing in the overall scenario for the day, and XGeneration back-to-back good performances coming in from them.
Yeah, I think XGeneration, the way they've been playing today, I think this is a very, very good, game for them again. 10 kills just from these two players. But I think we've got a few. I think that's pretty much a crypto, right? Over there. And Zyro, all right. So I think he's even not. Zyro, I mean,
This is
what's
you.
wrong? Why are we looking at, Muslim over here? So the small little mess ups, of course, will be cleaned up. Nothing to worry about. But yes, taking a look at the match summary again, longest kill coming in from Psycho, 310
Yeah.
meters.
Oh my god,
Wow.
that has got some huge distance on it. 903 meters. Or is that a different? Is it a different unit that we are witnessing out here? But coming back to the match rankings, ladies and gentlemen, 27 points is what Star 111 have got for themselves. Team Bablu getting 21 and XGeneration getting 20. So 3 teams managing to get more than 20 points out of this Sanhok game, and that is what I like about Sanhok. XGeneration and Star sort of making a comeback. This has always been a table topper game, and this is exactly what we are witnessing over here.
Yeah, absolutely. XGeneration going big in terms of kills. You've also got the players of Star getting the 12 kills on board. I8 did put up quite some effort, but losing out on 2 players has always been sort of their problem, in the map of Sanhok. And you've got to be very vigilant, look around. But same can be said for Freestyle and QWERTY. They've also not had a good time. Team Sky as well. So a lot of big names falling down early on. So considering it's the game number 5, we've just got that one more game to go. I think somewhere down the line I would want the players of QWERTY to end things on a good note, because it has always been sort of the custom with the I8. Every single time they come into play, the last game they somehow make sure that it's theirs.
Yeah, they certainly do. But they've already got some good results out of the earlier proceedings of the day. So let's see what this elimination fixes. I think that was the kill baby that had the distance, but that is possible. But it was a really really good spotting over there. Coming in, this was also a good fight. I like the way how Freestyle stood their ground, the way they were competing. If they had more players over there, I think they could have certainly won that fight. But this defense coming in from I8, this has got to be the highlight, the Oppo F19 Pro moment of this entire game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the way all these fights were going on, oh goodness. I think towards the very end also, Team Bablu, I think nothing taken away from these lads. I could not really spot out any mistakes in every single thing they tried to do, every single thing they tried to commit. It was just that they were outnumbered over there. But Khan in that last ditch effort but I8 is certainly inched in that gap closer, right? It's barely now around 20 points of difference that remains, and if they get a chicken, I think they're crossing them.
Surely they're going to. And who is it's sort of a meta in this overall standings, right? That whoever is getting the first chicken is sort of making an appearance on the hashtag 6 position. Let's see how far that is going to continue, because we are still yet to witness the first chicken for XGeneration. They have put up a lot of hard work. They put up a lot of good games, but they still haven't made a chicken dinner game so far. So that is going to be something we are going to watch out for, if they get the chicken dinner inside this last and final encounter upcoming inside the game of Erangel as well.
I mean, last game, it's going to be so interesting. Right now it's the battle for the first spot. For what we used to think earlier was QWERTY, no one seems to touch them, but I8 have changed our thoughts.
Yeah.
They've inched in so close now, just 5 points away from them also hitting that 300 mark. And these two teams, I mean, just keeping the competition complete leagues apart, the way they've been performing. So then again, eliminate. These lads are trying so much, but look at the instability over in those final few standings, right? Every single time you get even 6 or 7 points, you're jumping places up, entering inside the second page, entering inside the third page. So that's so volatile, all these places. But Renaissance, they've been completely off lately. We've seen those signs of resurgence where they kind of tend to get that second spot, being still in pursuit for that chicken. But whatever be the case over here right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going for a short little break, because coming right after is the final game of the evening.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship, the Pakistan region, of course, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. Wook up your fun as we head in to our final game of the evening. And, Trooper, It's going to be so exciting. Right now, in my current state, the way I'm hungry, I really want to get inside the battlegrounds and get myself that chicken dinner, no matter if I have to kill everybody in the server. That's
Wow.
the kind of hunger levels I'm having, and I'm sure the other teams also do resonate on the same level.
Surely, surely. A 1v64 coming in from fixes. I would really love to see that happen.
Banned.
But but maybe some other time fixes. Let's see who's going to get the chicken dinner over here out of these 15 teams that are contesting over here. I'm really wanting this chicken to go towards X Generation's way, but this is going to be a Herculean task to do. And
Yeah.
let's see if they're going to do it or not, because there are some big guns out here that are really playing some decent game. I really absolutely love the way I8 has been playing today, and this was anticipated. This was on the cards. The way they are showing off today their skills, it's absolutely telling it to the entire region that look, why are we the hashtag one seeded for this entire event? And I absolutely love the way they have
Okay.
dominated the lobby today.
All right, Trooper. Now this time I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Yeah,
Again, just throw you there.
sure.
Under the spotlight. We've got all the tension.
Yeah.
QWERTY or I8? Pick one. Pick one.
I'll go for
That's a
I8.
tough.
I'll go for
Oh,
I8.
all
I'll
right.
go for it. Yeah.
All right, you go for it. For me, it's going to be QWERTY. Let's have some competition amongst ourselves as well, because now the way things have come down to, it's all down to who wins the game. Whoever, if from these two teams gets to win, gets to keep that first position for themselves. Now it's the battle for the top spot. And before we head into the game, we got a huge shout out to our network sponsors. It's going to be Zong, and a lot of players were having those trouble in connecting in lately. But well, if you have subscribed to their network, if you are a member, then you are going to have the flawless PUBG mobile games running through. But now, if taking a look at the flight path trajectory heading from Kameshke towards Sosnovka, what are your thoughts?
I want a southern military circle in this one. Let's see if we're going to finish with that. And I8 controlling the bridges on the military side and getting an easy chicken dinner. That's what I am headed for. And if the storyline has got to change, then maybe it should go towards the western side. We haven't seen a lot of action coming in from that quarry or that Georgia Pool region, to be really honest. I really want those actions to come in, regions, areas of the map to come into the play as well. Because what do we have here? Do I8 have company on the military island? That does not happen very often.
All right, so NFP Sky have decided to drop in. So that was kind of unexpected, but I think they're going to be heading away. But finally, we do see a change, right? A
Yeah.
western circle again, slightly bit towards the southern side. So we're gonna now we've seen this circle also in this tournament, right? Sort
Yeah.
of heading on to those open lands as we've got the winners of the last game. Sort of starting off already with those pistols. Hassan, he's trying to spot down those players, but it's really far fetched.
We haven't watched this right in the tournament so, for now at Pistol Knock. But look at what has happened over there. Freestyle. Gully Boy already picked off with an ump. That's not the
Oh,
kind of start we were looking for freestyle, to be really honest. They were picking up pace today. They were looking good. And once again, they found DS official. Wow.
well, what do I say right now, Tess? Not a dream start in it. But the Billy Boy is anonymous. Look at him, scared for his life, just with a sliver as he needs to make a run. But I believe Random Fourth, they've been spotted yet again. How do they get caught off every single time like this? Now, Hawk, he's a Hawk. He's got that perfect weapon, the stealthy VSS. But why on earth did he have to change his direction? Because the moment he does that, the other player gets that room. But I think, well, Random 4, they're going to go in to try and save their teammates. But is it going to happen to them? But eventually, as we move along, I really want to see a team sticking to the VSS. I know, it's a really stealthy weapon, has its shortcomings, but it's so fun to watch those knocks with VSS. Imagine you do not know where the bullets came from.
Honestly, fixes. I love to pick up that weapon when I'm inside the map, but at one point I feel like that I'm going to go and play the entire match with the VSS. But whenever I see another weapon, actually the combination that comes in with VSS has got a sort of disadvantage right now, and that is why I play it into. I feel sort of throw it away whenever they get an M466. Maybe that is a better option. That is a more impactful option in comparison to VSS. You don't mind giving away your position if you have that sort of a damage favoring you, and that is exactly where this gun is missing out on the trick. If they just could little bit of buff on the damage on VSS, you would certainly see a lot of action coming in from that gun.
Yeah, obviously. It's not about the damage that has been the biggest concern, right? It's the bullet velocity, which is
Yeah.
so slow. The gun sort of the shots being taken tend to drop off, so you need to have that perfect precision. Now we've had a few VSS experts in the past, few players who really specialized it when it was in the meta, and
Yeah.
after that it suddenly vanished. None of the teams really opted for it, and it sort of has been dead ever since. The gun never being raised from the ashes.
It will.
But
It will.
now, maybe in future, if they do something about it, because even in the PC rendition of this game, we haven't seen a lot of players or even a single player use it.
I'll just still be hopeful. It's an amazing weapon, and the kind of factor, that silent factor that comes into play, does not leave a mark on the map as well after a certain distance. So that has always got to play a mark. Of That's a brilliant weapon to use, to be really honest. And inside a competitive game, at certain times, you really do not want to give away your position. That is a key factor, and which certainly comes as an added option with that gun.
Oh, right now, Trooper,
Yeah,
Random 4. What do you feel about them? Because the way they have been starting off, their start itself is so scary, right? Do I see a
yeah,
glider? Do I see a glider?
yeah.
Please, please go for it. Ignored.
Yeah,
But we've seen it,
yeah,
right,
yeah,
in
yeah,
previous
exactly,
tournaments.
exactly. Yeah, even in this tournament, remember there was a
Yeah,
team that.
it was burning. It was the fumes were coming out, and slowly it started crashing downhill. It was a sight to behold.
It always is, right? It always is. Remember that in the PMPL season 3 moment when a team was trying to cross the entire that water area from the main island to the military base, and they were picked off on the way. It was towards the later stages of the tournament. It was an amazing sight to see. I was really happy to see that.
I mean, me too, me too. I think it was one of those Bangladeshi teams.
I think it
If
was
I'm,
no, I think it was one of from the HTM regions. One of those teams were trying to pull it off, or maybe the Bangladeshi teams. I'm not,
I
I
think
won't.
it was the Bangladeshis.
Okay. But either
If
of,
my
yeah,
It was an Erangel game. I think it
yeah,
was they were sort of heading on, just crossing the
yeah,
that southern water area. I
exactly.
think it was pretty much maybe 1952. I
I don't think it was, or maybe I'm not sure about the
I
team, but it
think
was a
it was it.
beautiful. It was a
But
beautiful scene
yeah,
to see
we're
that
talking
go
about the
down.
scene, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was an amazing scene to see that glider go down over there. I was like, oh, I didn't expect this to happen.
I mean, imagine about combats, right? It's so futuristic. When you hold on to the glider, you need to have a good driver, right? You need to have a good pilot. My
Exactly.
apologies. You need to have a good pilot, because one being the reason, it's a delicate darling. Just few couple of shots at it, and you've smokes just spluttering out of that craft aircraft. But eventually, I think someone is going to get it back to meta. Imagine those days of World War II, where we had all those big airplanes going out in the air, people shooting from up above. So I think we can have a similar sort of an picturesque view over here as well.
Certainly we can, but there's one more aspect to the glider which I love to fly the glider. To be really honest, I've spent a lot of time
Are you good?
flying.
Are you good at it?
Sort of. I've learned the basic, the dynamics. I won't say I'm an excellent pilot, but I've enjoyed the final circles with the glider. Sort of, I love to make an appearance suddenly at some point, and that's a different the sort of experience. But honestly, I'd say it takes up a lot of fuel, and you can, and that is one aspect to it which I absolutely dislike. You really got to keep a lot of gas cans with you if you want to fly for a longer time.
Oh yeah, and you really need to even have it to sort of activate now. So right now, Quantum Rage. You've got Oria right out in the open in a little bit of trouble. He's sort of trying to escape. But can he get back to his teammates? That's the big question as we are witnessing the circle finally shifting again, a shift that we are sort of accustomed with. It's been ages, you know. If you remember, just towards those northern side of Quarry, we had those few observatory towers, right?
Yeah.
That was one iconic spot. I think I've got to go back 2 years down the line where a lot of zones were happening over there. And in the recent past, not even a single circle forming out. We even used to have a lot of those swampy areas. We used to have those western shorelines. Everything's just gone. This time, you know, I'm sort of disappointed with the kind of circles that we are witnessing in Erangel. I think we started off good. It was going towards the southern side, but the recent trends, keeping it so default, you know, it sort of takes the fun out of Erangel. Every single game we're having the similar sort of circle, quite predictable.
I can certainly feel that fixes, but I just feel that those iconic moments and then those iconic endings are sort of missing. Otherwise, it's okay that there are default circles as well, but somehow you got to spice up things a bit. Like there are big number of matches that these lads are playing, 24 matches inside the group stages only, and a lot of Erangels being played. Why not finish a game inside your Snaya Poliana, or even inside a city like Pochinki? I would absolutely love to see that sort of a situation if that happens.
Oh, me too, 100%. But right now, well, eliminate. The way things started off for them in Erangel, you know, very close to that chicken ecoist was performing so well. But we'll talk about that later as we've got Quarties Khan completely in a different direction. Did not really look at Myth, gets taken right after him as he's just bleeding. He needs to get that res popped up, but Voltrox makes a very risky play at this moment, just surviving, just keeping him alive by the whiskers, not for long as Myth. That one grenade will change things around as Voltrox instantly needs to drop in a smoke. But what's happening? Why is he punching?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea why is he punching the air over there. But this is not looking good for QWERTY right now. This is a dangerous situation they are finding themselves in. And this, to be really honest, have been the giant killers on the day. They have pulled down some big teams out here. But this nade, this beautiful nade coming in from Destroyer, right on Husney's head and dropping him down over there, is going to create this opportunity for the lads of QWERTY to come inside and decimate the squad of DS. I think they've just got one lad remaining from the situation right now, and the revive on Wolfrux is also going to be executed now. The vicinity is completely secure and has been cleared by the players of QWERTY over here.
Absolutely. I mean, the way that fight happened, I was getting really scared for Team QWERTY because, you know, you would not want to have your players going down so early. That will not help your cause. But Khan finally managing to just go away from here. We do see the players of Test making their movements, but somehow or the other, of course, QWERTY have had to lose out on Khan. Now got to see as to how they are going to be pulling off the remainder of the games. But if you take a look at the circle, now we're going to have that moment where it's going to start shrinking, right? So it's going to be interesting. NFP Sky again holding on towards the center spots. You've got knockout, but the circle sort of shifts towards the very west. You've got freestyle now in contention. Majority of the areas of quarry also being there, and I believe freestyle have that little bit of a hill that they can take for themselves. But Bablu rather going for the compound.
Wonderful. I'm still in the hangover of the nade, to be really honest. Let's see how this game goes. Please go ahead.
I mean, I was surprised the way it came in, and hearts were broken there for a second. QWERTY almost just had the game out of their hands, but then they recovered in such a beautiful fashion.
Wonderful, and you really got to commend these lads. Even Wolverine this other day in the inside the final circle, we saw what he did over Shelter there with the nade, and I think it was DS official only on the receiving end of that nade as well. And once again, DS official taking a big nade coming in from the team of Team Cody over here. And really got to commend the kind of hard work these lads have done in just precising those nades and getting these results. It's really amazing. But coming back towards the northern edges here, we have multiple teams getting into the fights over here on a different part of map right now. Random Four is getting into a fight with the Billy Boys, but Mythical. Uh, we had multiple teams in the vicinity around Mythical, but certainly with this rotation, they've cleared off and found open space for themselves. So let's see how long they're going to stay over here, because clearly this area is not going to stay inside the play area for a very long time.
Yeah, I think they're just playing around the edges, right? Now, I think the players of Team Star, they are going to be contesting NFP Sky, but I believe they've spotted out Mythical. And before taking a few shots, I think they want to have the best position secured for them. Now, Hassan needs to have his tail watched out. And I think Zyro was actually doing that job. But
Yeah.
now they're all prone in. They do not want to get into fights right now because they know they're holding centers. If you're making a lot of noise, someone is definitely gonna some bypasser, right? Someone who's just passing by who does not care might spot someone out in the open and they might take them down. So kind of trying to avoid that. In the meanwhile, just collecting as much information as they can get about the positioning of the other players. But I think they've got a threat looming right in front of them. That's gonna be NFP Sky.
They certainly are, and I'm surprised with the kind of location that Star 111 have picked up for themselves. Because look at the stone just towards the upside of the ridge. That if someone comes to that stone somehow and finds the players of Star 111 over here, it's going to be a really difficult situation for Star 111 to handle, and they really got to rethink their chances over here, because NFP is just around the corner. If they make a move or something, if their position goes away, if the cover gets blown, they are in for a very difficult situation to handle.
Really difficult. But night right now, ooh, again a curveball being thrown over here. Just when we were starting to speculate, you're gonna witness a western circle. It goes
No, no,
towards
no.
the east. Now, this is gonna spice things up. You've got the players of knockout positioned over there, and well, by the looks of it, Destroyer, Khan, both being taken out. It's all down to Wolfrey and Voltrox for the boys for QWERTY, who are gonna face some tough time. But I8, they're also going in with the rotation, and they've got a team right beside them. But
Oh,
eliminates Goku does get the better out of Mustafa, a running vehicle knock.
sort of dragged him, clutched him out of that vehicle, and pulled him down over there. That was a brilliant, brilliant execution. I think you could just sort of do some of a dribbling skills onto that buggy that might just have helped him, but he's going to get eliminated eventually. And ooh, Dani with that vehicle ran over. Wow.
Yeah, and he gets the last one as well. Freman getting taken off, and we've seen this happen in EMEA, right? A lot of teams opt for doing that. It's with those buggies, but this time, I mean, well, you've got the coops. Might as well go for it. As Team Mythic, we do see the players, going heavy onto its the squad of the Billy Boys, and Tyro, his buggy is stuck. This poor lad had come to take that loot, but his buggy's stuck. How's he gonna get out?
Wow, wow, wow. It's a difficult situation for him to handle. But look at that. That is what I was talking about. There was a big cluster just next to where Mythical were, and they've crossed that area now. Now they find these opponents towards the northern edge, and let's see how they're going to deal with them. Because certainly it's looking a bit crowded lobby, and these are multiple teams towards the northern edge fixes, and we have got I8 appearing towards the southern side. Look at how those two lads from QWERTY are still sort of surviving over there, right inside that scope and running out in the open. He might just get caught here. Coffin shooting at him with a Scarlet at that range, and he somehow manages to get behind that barn over there.
Yeah, somehow he barely is managing to escape, and Voltrox just surviving with 20% HP. But Sky Ash, well, he's got those players spotted out. He's taking a few shots. And NFP Sky, this is what I was concerned, right? Once you have that center spot for yourself, you need to make sure you've got some proper concrete cover to hold on. Because if you're in the open, a lot of teams are going to try and focus and take you down. But again, taking a look at this particular circle, I think vehicles, again, like I've been mentioning, are going to be so very crucial. at such situations. You need to have a good spot, also build up your cover, have those hay bales going in for you. But right now, NFP Sky, I've really liked what they've put on board today, the entire day. In fact, they've been doing so well. Now, they're still inside the zone though, but do you think they're going to contest in for even more central spot?
I think they have got a lot of problems to deal with. A lot of teams coming in from the northern side. Star 111, Mythical right behind their tails, and let's see what they're going to deal, how they're going to deal with it. Look at the split onto the players of I8 there as well. They've got that edge of the compound. They're going to make some serious damage fixes because that warehouse is going to give them a lot of shooting areas. And with the size of the lobby present alive right now, 41 players, you really got to watch out the kind of menace I8 is going to do inside this lobby, because this is a flat open terrain that Crypto and his teammates are going to get to shoot at.
Yeah, of course. I mean, again, one of those terrains that we've been privy to. But right now, I think considering how I8 are positioned, they're going to enjoy themselves. But right now, we've got another fight. Star just pushing in onto where the players of rank 4. Hassan just stepping off and we'll finish the last player. And Star off to a beautiful squad wipe this time, taking down Random 4.
But Wolverine also making an impact. He's getting some kills for themselves, even freestyle into some sort of an action. So with the fifth circle started to close in, a lot of teams finding difficulties to get some spaces for themselves inside the zone and getting part of some action, and shots being fired at each other. Now look at Bablu Dani, what sort of an appearance he's making over there. He's got an AKM trying to make the damage over there. He's got one knock. He's posing some serious threats. I think the players are falling down to that molly from Zipian, and that is going to be the thing. One more kill with that vehicle. What are these guys doing with the wheels out there? They're getting multiple kills with that vehicle. I'm absolutely loving the show being put on by Team Bablu over here in this game.
Pure entertainment coming out from Team Bablu. I mean, look at them. These guys certainly do know how to drive their vehicles inside the battlegrounds, of course, not outside. I did not know about that. But, you know, I really loved it because that's one way you can use it, you know, as a weapon, just on a vehicle carnage, Carmageddon, as a lot of people like to call it, as a merge getting taken down, as Zen, he's gonna fall down to Vaz as the trades are there, of course, but the woes for Team Quantum Rage are not yet done as merge. He needs to get himself back on, as Team Wolf has fallen. He needs his red. But I8 from far away, they're watching it all. They're just waiting for the right time to strike, and once they get it, I'm telling you, these lads are just gonna pierce through every single squad.
Oh, the traffic police is giving out the warning against Team Bablu right now inside this lobby, because they've already got 3 kills with those vehicle fixes, and this kind of impact that they are making right now, I'm absolutely excited. Let's see if they're going to get the all-important 15 points out of this game or not. But as we witnessed, one more lad going down from the team of Quantum Rage. His teammate is just next to him, but he's under a lot of pressure. He's just not ready to commit himself for that revive, but he's got to do that at some point. But no. His teammate has already been picked off over here.
Oh, that's gonna be so sad. Quantum Ray, just when they were looking good, the numbers just fell apart. As Circle has shifted towards I8, rather just away from I8. Now they've got to make their own move. I really hope they have their vehicles, but look at Freestyle. They've been sort of silent so far. Tyrant inside the zone, respect right in front of him. But Vaz, there's a guy right in front. I think it's going to be Tyros 420 who's taking quite some damage, but Vaz is just going to prone his way inside the circle, just crawl. And do you think he can make it?
It's going to be a difficult track for him to cover, just getting thrown over there. But I like how silently I8 was sitting for so long. Now they are sort of making an impact, with Star coming in from the northern side, making an impact over the lads of Team Bablu as well. There's a knock that just has been executed. Now Crypto getting into his group and sort of moving ahead. Now this is going to spice up things as they have left the compound, and Khan 420 goes down as well. That is a brilliant use of the mini out in the open coming in, and Team Bablu sort of trying to give back what they are receiving from Star 111. Multiple teams inside the vicinity, out in the open, not a lot of cover to play with. This certainly is looking exciting now. What do you think, Fixers? And look at that, knockout also eliminated. We are just down to 4 teams. Who do you think is going away with that all important 15 points out of this game?
I mean, right now you've got I8 in contention and they're getting those kills on board. I mean, well, I've got to say it. They can pull this one off considering they've gotten a very good area of the map. But if they sort of can deal with the players of NFP Sky, which they are actually right now, they're going to look so promising. One of their players has fallen. Halsey, can he get the rest back up as Crypto continuously just, firing all that bullet into his heart as Deadshot finally gets taken down as well. Now, this is the point where, I8, if they even decide they can go in for the push, but that's going to be a really hefty commitment as Crypto sort of now is just blowing up their vehicles. I think somehow Halsey is going to get that revive on, but again, evening out on the numbers, it's a 3v3. I8 need to be very watchful of the other squads as well, especially Team Bablu and Team Star.
That is the kind of experience we're talking about, right? They know exactly where the smokes are and they know exactly how to penetrate those smokes. A brilliant kill out here on that shot just executed by Crypto. He did not allow that damage to go in waste. He did not allow Deadshot to go inside cover and put some bandages on and get back to good health. And he capitalized on the damage he did in the previous spray and got that player as a point in his tally. Now Sky have been reduced to 3 players. They've already got 7 kills in the tally. They're already looking good and they've had a pretty decent day, to be really honest. It was sort of a comeback day for Sky. It's going to end on a real high if they can get the 15 points out of this game. But Bablu is trying to survive on one edge. I think they're just going to get spotted by Uzium and a 6-6 out there. They are still somehow latching on to the strings over there. Let's see if they can make it out of this situation.
It's going to be difficult, not impossible though, as Team Star, they've made it close, they've gotten a chicken. Can they do it again? That's the big question. As God Fury, there you have it. 2 players just taken down, all courtesy to Ash, that beautiful stunner of a grenade as he lobs one more, and this time it's going to be a Molotov, not really finding its mark, but Ash, he knows what he's got to do. He's just got to watch out for I8, who are also having their own troubles, a few of their players being fallen down, as Hassan, he's just going to patch himself up with that first aid.
Look at the confidence on him. He's just smoked the new vehicle and just made that run out on his foot, and he's just close significantly to the lads of Star. And this is going to give the opportunity and the opening and the space to the lads of I8. That is exactly what they were wanting. They were shooting at everything so dominantly, and now when these teams are concentrated towards each other, this is going to give more opportunity to I8 to capitalize upon.
Yeah, I8. Well, can they do something, or is it going to be NFP? I really want these lads to take it because they have been really grinding it through and they deserve this chicken dinner. The way they've been performing, that's phenomenal throughout the day. I mean, if yesterday we did see Star stepping up, today it's been about NFP Sky. But now Ash finally just getting blown up. The moment he decided to step out of cover, that vehicle just exploded. I8, their numbers have also dwindled. Their numbers have also reduced. Now we are with our still 4 teams in front of us. Team Bablu also in contention, also trying to survive. But it's going to be Johnny who does spot out Khati and does take some shots at him. And Crypto and Johnny, this deadly duo is getting things done for Team I8. As now they've got to focus on Star and Bablu. But there you have it. Crypto just one after the other, getting the better out of them and wiping them out of the lobby.
Wow, it's just down to that last lad in front of us. Team Sky also eliminated. Can Team Bablu, they have been eliminated, spotted, eliminated so quickly out there. I did not expect this to happen. I think one of the lads was knocked out earlier and then final guy was eliminated after him pretty soon. So multiple eliminations coming in from squads through the hands of I8. I absolutely love this last Erangel game and can't be happier with I8 winning because this is exactly what I predicted, right?
Yep, yes sir. And the custom, the tradition sort of continues.
Look at that.
I8 always finishing off with a chicken, right? They cannot have it within them. And we were talking about the top spot, right?
Yes.
We were talking about the top spot. I think 30 points is more than enough. And there you have it. Overall rank number 1. And it did take them 2 days. But here they are. And Crypto, my boy.
Oh, what a game! What a game! He's just showed it to the entire region why we call him the best player out of the entire region, and that is exactly 1394 the damage, 9 kills in his tally. He's been amazing, outstanding in this game. He's certainly the beast. And I got to tell you at this point, Fixes, you must also remember that there was a point that QWERTY was holding a more than 100-point lead over the rest of the teams inside this tournament, and that has now been decimated. We still got more matches to go on, but this is something amazing that Crypto and his teammates have pulled off over here. Even Johnny, the way they have played together as a team, it's an amazing performance coming in from it. I really did not expect. I am surprised. I know this is not they've just not become the champions, but I did not expect any team to overtake QWERTY when I stepped inside this day today. But they've certainly pulled this off of it. It's an amazing thing to do.
I mean, how? When did they pull off so many kills? In the damage numbers, that was ludicrous. 3,000, almost 1,400 for Crypto himself, all by his lonesome. I mean, you talk about the longest kill, you talk about the highest damage. He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
And on the #1 position of the match ranking and the overall ranking as well.
Yep. How do these lads do it? I mean, we've got to sit together with them exclusively. Talk to the IGL. What do you feed these players, or do you even feed them at all? Because the kind of hunger they get inside their game. I mean, they just quench the thirst with those chicken dinners. They get it all, and I do not know. Objectives even fall short of how good they are. But
True.
I really like the kind of composure, the calmness that they had towards the very end, because they were not just engaging against one squad, they were engaging against 3. And fun fact, they wiped everyone out.
Exactly, they were not engaging, they were dominating them inside the final circle. That is the correct objective, I feel, Fixes over here. But certainly nothing to take away from Team Bablu as well. It's been a spectacular performance. They just got they just got some authorities to check their driving licenses as well, because the way they're driving those beautiful machines out there, it's soon going to be an impound garage over there.
I mean, thank goodness it's legal if you just run over people in the battlegrounds, right? Because otherwise we are looking at some heavy lawsuits over them. But jokes apart, I really liked how Team Bablu sort of inculcated that one little strat we did see in EMEA region inside this as well. I mean, it's a very good strat. I mean, I'm rather surprised as to why on earth aren't teams going for it, because imagine one of those players creating that distraction. You've got your entire viewpoint focused on him, and then the others are just doing the killing. So really works out, and it was a foolproof stat. A lot of teams did use that, but as we take a look at the Oppo F19 Pro moments, it was not a good day rather for QWERTY in this game, because they could not do much. But look at Khan. Oh my goodness, he just did not run over, right? He crushed him.
And that too in that speed, he knew that he could not go anywhere ahead. There was a vehicle that was bumped right over there, so he did not care. I want to run over this lad. That was sort of the intensity over there. That is a point for me. And look at this, is the impound garage I'm talking about. The way they are driving, this is soon going to be the impound garage for the entire region, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, imagine in those final few positions, I really thought maybe Team Bablu is going to put in some effort. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I8 have dethroned Team QWERTY, have gotten more chickens, have gotten more kills. And, well, I mean, where do we go with this? Because QWERTY, they kind of had a few bad games today, I would say. And as a result of which, that sort of a difference was easily overcome. But I'm feeling happy for Team Bablu, because the kind of a start they had, I think they have stepped back right inside the tournament. They were looking a little slippery initially, but now they look well settled.
I'm really happy with the overall stage of the tournament, right? The big guns are showing why they are the big guns. They are none of the big guns are actually missing out. Even considering freestyle, they made it to the first page as well. So they're also looking very, very decent inside the thick of things now. But other teams, those underdog teams that we were spotting, they are also now turning up and getting some good points for themselves. Look at how Star performed. Look at how the other XGeneration was performing today. Look at how even Quantum Rage was sort of impressing us. So a lot of teams are coming in. It's going to be a really fun thing when we enter inside the semi-final stage. These lobbies are being filtered appropriately, I feel, at this point. And if these teams on the final page want to make an impact and get with those 24 teams, you really got to step up your game, and you will get your chance. You still got 8 games to play. Teams like FourRebels up till Renaissance over here, you will get your opportunity, and when you get to do so, make sure you come up with a performance equivalent to either of these top guns, and only then you would be allowed to stay inside the lobby with them.
Now another thing I think we need to inform our viewers that after today's, now that the matches have ended, we're gonna go in for a 1-week break, right?
Yeah.
Because we've got different, even bigger tournaments coming up. So we've got the World Invitationals both East and West. So
Yeah.
you can of course join in. The teams would be different. You've got teams individually representing their nation, and yes, don't forget to show in your support for Team Stalwart Freestyle this time. Some changes in those names. We sort of accustomed to Stalwart Flex. Now it's Stalwart Freestyle. So they're going to be representing the Pakistan region in the World Invitational, a charity event that's going to really go big. But if we take a look at the day report, I mean, had to be all about I8, right?
Yeah.
And even the Mavs today, I think they've sort of received a lot of damage. That's all I can say.
And a lot of healing has been done by Freestyle.
Yeah. I think even I liked NFP Sky's performance, right? Today,
Honestly.
sort of has been they're being one of those teams. We've seen them in the past, but they're not one of those teams that has been making a lot of ruckus around. They've not been making a lot of noise, but today they look sharp. But this little break, right? This little break where we come back at 27th. That sort of gives the other teams, the teams that are in the lower half of things, a gripping chance to get themselves back in once we come back after that break. And momentums are definitely going to get broken off, because if you talk about teams now, it's all about I8, QWERTY, even Team Bablu has also stepped up. Freestyle are also getting the hang of things. Even I like those initial few games coming in from Freestyle. But that being said, Trooper, I think it's time to call it a night. We're done with all our matches. So we will see you on 27th yet again. Until then, you guys take care. We're going to call it a night. Goodbye. Love you all.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.